Hey, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. We've got what might be the finale. Most likely is the finale of Professor Layton tonight. Professor Layton in the Diabolical box. We're enjoying this so far. I really like the last Professor Layton game, Curious Village, and I've been liking this one, which is good. It's always good to enjoy things. So it's good that I like that I'm enjoying this. Yeah, it's a good game. I'm enjoying the puzzles. I'm enjoying seeing how the plot unwinds and how everything comes back to this little old box. So let us not delay any further and let's get back into the mystery of this Professor Box Layton Diabolical Pandora's. Well, hopefully it will give us a little old recap. The story so far, yes, perfect. Professor Layton and Luke put their lives on the line and opened the Elysian box. Thankfully, the two managed to open the box without incident and discover it to be empty. Layton's suspicions confirmed, the two take to the streets again to see what else they can learn. So we opened the dreaded Elysian box and found nothing. We found nothing at all. There was nothing in the box. And it certainly didn't kill us, so we gotta find what's up with that. Safeness! If it isn't my main dues, you're the only reason I didn't catch that bogus charge. To say thanks, I'll pull some strings with the museum curator, got him to open the place up for you. Hey Adam, how are you doing? It's not much, but maybe you'll find some righteous info there to help your case. Make sure you check it out.
Thanks, Sam. It got pretty hairy back there for a little bit, didn't it? I still haven't got over discovering that Mr. Beluga is actually part of the Herzen family.
Yeah, my uncle never really told me much about it at all. I just know he had some kind of big bust-up with his dad, the Duke, and decided to leave for good. He did talk a lot about the brother he left behind, though. He had a real soft spot for the guy. But now it looks like that gnarly vampire is running around the castle. I hate to say it, but I doubt anyone survived that wicked, scary monster moving in. Oh, cool, we got another diary key. And we decided to head to the museum. All around town, people are falling ill with a disease that has no name. Some of the common folk have been saying that our town has fallen under a curse. As the only son remaining to watch over Falsense, I can't even think of leaving. The thought would be more disturbing were it not for her. As long as she's by my side, I have the strength to stay and protect this town. How's the old hamster doing? Playing the sandpit always makes the hamster somersault straight for the pool. Ignoring all nearby items, somersaults don't count towards step. Well, I don't even have the pool. So yeah, I don't know exactly what any of this would really achieve. Nope, not really much else we can do with the hamster at the moment. Falsense used to be home to many families of noble birth. Then Duke Herzen discovered a vast gold deposit on the outskirts of town, which changed everything. Falsense developed rapidly, but word of the gold brought in all sorts of unsavory types. It's such an awful shame. This used to be such an enchanting town. 'Cause they do all the enchanting here. I'm on to ya. Witch town. Boy, you two sure do run around a bunch. Never catch me doing that, I get all sweaty. I'm seeing if anyone's got any puzzles for me.
No one in this town ever wants to hang out with me, so I'm always by myself. What do you say? I know a pretty good game called Solve the Puzzle. Wanna play?
Yeah, go on. can conundrum. No can do. A number of identical cans are hanging from a tree. While all the cans here may look empty, one is actually filled with water. See if you can find it. When deducing your answer, ignore the weight of each string and stick. Okay. Ignore the weight of each string. Okay, so it's just pretend all the cans are cans. Only one is filled with water. Second, there isn't a trick. Haha, this person is actually a can. I don't think it's anything on the right side. I don't think it's anything from E to H. Because if... I don't know, they're like... Oh, actually, I'm trying to think, because the branch, the top branch, this one, brilliant drawing, isn't down the middle. Yeah, I still don't think it's anything on the right. I'm thinking maybe A or D. I think B and C are the same. I'm gonna go for A.
This should do the trick.
I'm a genius. Nicely done. The answer is A. The biggest stick connects to the branch at a point left of the center of the stick. 4 cans hang from each side of this big stick, but because the string holding it to the tree is left of center, the set of 4 cans on the left must be heavier than the one on the right. A, B, C, and D all hang from the left side of the big stick. However, judging by the number of cans and the positions of the string, it's easy to see that A is the heaviest. Of course, it's simple, you buffoon. Hey, Hydraulics, how are you doing? You got a puzzle for me? Yeah, I'm doing well, thanks. Now, how did I... This is the parts that nothing else can. That's what yeah. I got the voice back, but she didn't really have anything to say, so fuck it. Give me some puzzles. Look at you two running around and around town like a dog chasing its own tail. Actually, watching you reminded me of the fabulous puzzle I know about a dog. Listen up. That's slightly rude, but I'll take the puzzle. Oh god, 50 picker apps. This might be a tad soon for the start of the stream. A young girl takes her dog out for a walk with her dad. The girl starts walking with the dog on a leash 10 seconds before the dad starts. The second the dad steps out, the girl takes the dog off the leash and the dog runs over to the dad. Upon reaching him, the dog turns around and heads for the girl. The dog keeps doing this until the dad catches up with the girl. The dog moves at 5 meters per second, the father moves at 2. I'm back in secondary school. If the dog moves at 5 meters per second, the father moves at 2 meters per second, and the dog moves at 1 meter per second. How far does the dog run by the time dad catches up to his daughter? Okay. So, she moves at 1 meter per second, which means in 10 seconds, she has... she's gone 10 meters. And then he starts. And then... I think... what, he goes 2 seconds, 2 meters per second. So another in 10 seconds, he's caught up to her. So the whole event takes place over 20 seconds. The dog moves at 5 meters per second. I mean, this is one of those ones where it's like, yeah, it doesn't feel like it's actually that hard, but my brain has just now had this, like, rebellion to just, like, I don't want to do this. And the part of my brain is just, no, hang on, no, I'm an adult, I don't need to do fucking maths puzzles anymore. Fuck this. So... I wonder if it counts the first part? Well, that's easy. Let's just add 10 on at the end. So right, second. So second 11. But is it, no, right. Well, we'll do the first 10 seconds. The dog has walked for. These are the kind of problems that I will solve for a living. Well, let's say I do not envy you. So he walked 10 meters. In 11, he walked... Well, no, it would have been in 12 because it would have been 10 meters, so he would have needed... And going by 5 meters per second, he would have needed... oh my god. No, yeah, we'll do it one at a time. 10, 15, 20. I'm just gonna go with 60 then. Probably wrong, but
solved.
please just don't tell me.
I suppose that's
Are you sure you aren't overthinking this one? Ah, asshole. Oh, is this... She didn't actually even take the dog off the leash. No, he does. The second the dad steps out, the girl takes the dog off the leash and the dog runs over to the dad. I don't know. Am I overthinking this one game? Hey, Recursive, how are you doing? Oh, you're not the only one. Right, so... G, D, F. Girl, dog, father. Irritatingly, you could get a daughter, dog, dad for the triple D system, but that won't get me much far. Right, so she's gone 10. That means the dog's gone 10 with her. He's gone 0. Oh, yeah. There's an easy way to solve this. Yeah. So, in the game's words, yeah, I am overthinking it. Oh, I see. Maybe he doesn't want the that first bit on the leash. Maybe I should try that.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah. So I had the right thing at the beginning. It's just I put on like the first 10 meters when it was walking on the leash. Perfect. The dog will have run 50 meters in total. The dog runs for the entire time it takes for the father to catch up with his daughter, since the daughter has a 10-meter head start and her dad gains on her at a rate of 1 meter per second. He'll catch up in 10 seconds. The dog is running at a rate of 5 meters per second, so the answer must be 50 meters. Yep. Ooh, nice work, you two. You may run around like dogs, but you've got it going on upstairs too, haven't you? Oops, I accidentally skipped. Ah, yes, the famous tea ingredient. The seahorse. Yeah, I think that's what I was trying to do as well, but no, there's a bit too much. Smoky. Smoky. Okay, well, we'll keep that there in case anybody wants some tea at some point. Greetings, strangers. Let me guess, you've come here seeking fame and fortune. Actually, we're here for an item called the Elysian Box. Does that name sound familiar? Wow, now that's a fantastic name. Here's a puzzle for sharing that great name with me. 3 couples. A yellowed photograph shows 3 couples. In the photo, one man is standing directly above his spouse. One of the 3 women present, of the 3 women present, 2 are sisters and are sitting next to each other. So E is sisters with someone. The elder sister's husband is the man without a mustache. Everyone in this picture is wearing a hat, except for the husband of the younger sister. The woman unrelated to the other 2 is sitting in front of the younger sister's husband. So can you find the man in this lot who is married to neither sister? Choose from A, B, or C. Okay. Yeah, we gotta pay for things in names and puzzles. Right, so E is definitely a sister. So that means I think it's B. Because what? So D and E are sisters. Because no man is standing behind. Wait, no. No, E and no, yeah, E and D are sisters. Because I had some logic going on in my brain, but now it's like starting to just leak out of the sides, trying to explain it. The 2 sisters are sitting next to each other, so that means that one of them definitely has to be E. The elder sister's husband is the man without a mustache. So A is married to his sister. Not his sister, but a sister. Everyone in the picture is wearing a hat except for the husband of the younger sister, which is C. I feel like only... Wait. Yeah. I think only that just... The woman related to the other sisters is sitting in front of the younger sister's husband. I don't think that's relevant. Because if you're trying to find out the man who's married to neither of the sisters, it tells you that the elder sister is married to the man without a mustache, and the younger sister is married to the guy without the hat. So, I don't think that last bit matters. This is where I'm completely wrong.
Test my theory.
No, it's not where I'm completely wrong. I'm a genius.
No puzzle unsolved.
Great job. The answer is B. Finding the reading to this one just requires close reading. You know the elder sister's husband has no mustache, so he must be A. You also know that the younger sister's husband has no hat, so he's obviously C. Oh, and in case you're wondering, the elder sister is E, the little sister is D, and the last woman, F, is married to B. Cool. Just, filling out that Professor Layton lore. The the lore of the puzzle characters. I'm sure somebody cares. I don't think I'm going the right way. No, I'm not. Did I press the thing? There we go. Now I'm going the right way. I've never seen anybody go to so much trouble to get their paws on a piece of rubbish. Yeah, well, that was a while ago, mate.
The name's Gregorio, and I like chess like mice love cheese. If you could solve this little chess puzzle I've set up, I'll tell you what I know about falsense.
That sounds fair. Show me what you've got. I feel like that's not the voice he had last time, but whatever. Lead the knight on a trip around the board. Chess knights know 2 squares. Yeah. For me, this is just a game of tap the squares until everything works out nicely. It's not gonna. Damn. Very close though. There's probably a thing like, oh, if you get like all the corner pieces, it becomes a piece of piss or something. The official explanation. Ah, bollocks. This is possible. You gave me a busted puzzle, mate. Shit. Okay, don't go for all the corners. Doesn't work. Something like this. This has to be like a solved thing. Yeah, there's got to be like a surefire way to do this. Just like, without just tapping randomly. Fucking hell. Ah, done it.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Absolute skills, mate.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Well done. Thank you. And that one's great because no matter how many times you flub it, it will still always give you 50 picarats.
Way back when Erzen Castle used to be quite a hotspot.
He's got a complete different voice now.
Lavish balls would be held there.
Lavish balls, you say? Being held?
Now, though, no one will go near the place. The castle supposedly got a vampire living in it. What I would give for things to go back to the way they were. I need somebody to hold my lavish balls.
Who's this fella?
Welcome friends, I'm Grinko, and I'm the curator of the Herzen Museum.
We have an extensive collection of artifacts relating to the history of this town in the Herzen Museum. Sammy told me about you too. I hope you find our resources helpful to your investigation. Please feel free to peruse the collection to your heart's content. Professor and Luke decide to peruse the collection to their heart's content.
I see you've taken quite an interest in that picture.
Is what I think it is?
It's a photograph of the entire Herzen family who were responsible for Folsom's legendary wealth. The distinguished older gentleman on the left is Duke Herzen. His younger son, Frederick, is in the middle, and his eldest son, Anton, is on the right.
That's Frederick. That's Mr. Beluga, the founder and owner of the Molenteer Express, is it not?
Oh, you know him? Well, in addition to owning a railway, Frederick is a friend of mine and owner of this museum. It's a sad story, really.
He cut all ties to his father and left town 50 or so years ago. And he hasn't aged a day.
When he left, he took a small portion of the Herzen wealth and used it to start his railway. Yes, Frederick is quite a study in contradictions. He disliked his father enough to change his name, but he returned to Folsens to found this museum.
Did the feud extend to the members of the Herzen family?
No, Frederick and Anton were always quite close, but their relationship with their father was never the same after that fateful day.
What day was that, sir?
The day Duke Herzen discovered the vein of gold that brought so much wealth to Folsens. He was a different man after that. Something changed him.
Greed, perhaps?
Well, yes, there was that.
Why am I yawning while doing his voice? Because I'm tired! It's very unfortunate. When I stream at a time of day / night that my body goes, oh hey, you're getting kind of tired, aren't you? I'm not, but I do yawn. Speaking of the devil, I do yawn quite a bit during my streams because I'm so boring. No. Because I just get drowsy. I think it's a side effect of my medications, but...
But there was something more than greed infesting his heart.
What do you think that was?
I think it's best if we end this chat here. It's not my place to speculate about what goes on in the hearts of other people.
The voice I'm putting on for Grinko is pretty close to it. Yes, it's not far off. Of course. Tell me this though, if you can. Where is Anton now?
That's a good question. I've heard rumours that he might be still living in that old castle. But I can't imagine this really...
It's like, you know, when you say when someone yawns and then it just kind of affects everyone else. It's like that. It's like this voice is like the start of a yawn.
But I can't imagine anyone would live in a place so run down that people call it a vampire den. Gracious, look how long we've been chatting. I think it's time for me to get back to work. Please look around for as long as you like.
It seems money can't solve all your problems, eh, Professor?
Shut up, Luke. Money would solve a lot of my problems.
Professor, take a look at this case of knickknacks.
These appear to be common household items owned by the Herzen family.
Some of them look positively ancient.
Quite. The Herzen family clearly has a long and rich family history.
That's one impressive statue. It must be of Duke Herzen.
This entire museum appears to be dedicated to celebrating his achievements, so I'd have to agree.
Wait a second. I thought Mr. Beluga owned this place.
Yes, I believe that's the case.
And he built this museum in honour of his father. I can't speak anymore. Maybe he's not so bad after all.
Nope, still a prick to me.
This place is certainly full of stuff. Do you suppose this is a picture of the late Duke?
No, I think this is a picture of the early Duke. Ha 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 ha. I believe so, yes.
The old Duke Herzen died a while ago, left behind a massive fortune. If he's gone, who is this vampire the whole town's talking about?
Sam mentioned Mr. Beluga had no brother here.
You had to bring up yawning. Now I'm fucking gone for the rest of the night. I'd say he's likely the man at the heart of all this talk.
But if he's Mr. Beluga's older brother, he would have to be old and feeble by now. Oh, but them vampires don't age normally, do they?
He's gone a little further from an actual impression of Luke and more into 2D from Gorillas. I couldn't possibly comment.
Am I correct in believing that you wish to understand the secrets of the Elysian box?
Yes, that's right. Would you two happen to know anything about it?
I'm sure you already know that the Elysian box is a Urzen family heirloom. Mr. Beluga's request, I've been researching the history of falsehoods.
I'm gonna go fucking waterboard myself in a minute to clear this. And the Herzen family. In doing so, I uncovered a secret in this town's history that reveals the truth behind the Elysian box. Like, it doesn't even usually come this. Usually we at least get an hour at least in before I start yawning like fucking crazy.
Intriguing. What is this secret you speak of? It's easy to ask that question when you don't know what you're getting into, Mr. Layton. But if you thirst for the truth and are ready to face it, you do well to visit the town mine. Many miners used to keep little diaries down there to document their time below ground. If you can find one of those, you'll have a first-hand account of what transpired back then.
Thank you for the advice. We'll have to look for ourselves. Come, Luke, let's head to the mine. And off to the mine we go. And off to sleep I go. Oh, this wretched life of mine. The girl I love and to whom I was betrothed has abandoned me and fled Falsense. Did all that awful talk of curses scare her off? Or did she truly leave me to be with someone else she loves? Either way, her betrayal cuts me to the core. I trusted her, and now I'm lost. Where do I go from here? What's left for me? Ever since she left, Father and I have been at each other's throats all day and night. A mysterious disease plaguing our town continues to drive people to flee their homes for a safer life elsewhere. If only she had stayed with me. I feel like I could have weathered the storm. I still ask myself why she left this town. If she truly loved me, then why did she leave? Why? You're right there, mate.
The Herzen Museum holds an impressive collection of writings recovered from the family. The other day, while thumbing through an old account...
She's gonna piss me off all night now. Interesting, please do continue. I have a weak spot for matters of this sort.
I read an account about a very special tea. It's said to commemorate the extinguishing of a great fire and the spark of a new one. Sadly, it seems the ingredients for this wondrous tea have been lost to the sands of time. Oh, what I wouldn't give for a chance to savour that historic blend. I suppose that's impossible now.
Not necessarily, my good man. Perhaps we can use modern ingredients to recreate this legendary tea.
Your knowledge of tea is clearly expansive, Mr. Layton, but could it really be possible?
Can't guarantee I'll get it right, but I'll see what I can come up with. Wait, sorry, what did he want? For this tea, you'll need something that symbolises fire, an ingredient that brings happiness. What's that? No, I had no idea what it was. I'm pretty sure I've got the 2 ingredients right, unless there's another, like, fiery one. Hell yeah. The Layton elixir.
Wow, this tea is out of this world.
He says, Angie. I agree, Luke. I'm amazed that something is possible to make something with common ingredients. Cool. Let's try this one then. Yeah. Oh, cool, a puzzle. Puzzling cubes. Eight cubes have been created based on the flat plan shown below. These have been combined to build a larger cube. One of the 8 small cubes has had the letter on each of its faces erased. I'm seriously I'm gonna be upset at myself. No, I already am. I'm irritated by myself at this. The big cube has been constructed in such a way that all of the smaller cube's faces that aren't visible are pressed against the same lettered face of another cube. Knowing this, you can work out what letter belongs on the face the arrow is pointing to. The answer will be one letter from A to F. Okay. So the bottom one, that's D. And this is E.
And now to test my theory.
I mean, it's not E.
Oh, my.
Don't just take a guess and run with it. You need to logically work your way towards the answer. You get that kind of. You know what? I don't appreciate you taking the diss on me, Professor Layton. I thought I did work that out logically. So you can hush your bloody mush. No, so E is not the side that's on the top. E is like the side that you can't see. Not that side, but you know what I mean. You get it. It's if we were to sort of like it's that side. E is that side, I think. I'm trying to like form the cube. That's how I form the cube. I'm trying to form the cube in my head. Obviously it's the type of thing that would be a lot easier if you had an actual cube in front of you, but Alas, I do not. No, I don't. I'm just checking out. Do I have a cube in front of me? That would make this quite easy, actually. No. Yeah, so did I say that side, this side was D? Okay, I think that's what that is. Pretty sure that's what that is. Yeah, you can tell because the C here and here is the same, so that's... D. He's on the bottom. F. B. I'm going with B then. I know it's telling me to think it out more, but no, I'm going with B now. No, I'm not going with N. That's... Thank you.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Ooh, that was a tough puzzle, wasn't it? Took me a while. It wasn't the toughest I've done, but it wasn't the quickest. Who's this cool guy? You two must have nerves of steel to come out all the way here. That doesn't mean I won't need to see what you're made of. Try this puzzle out for size. Different suits. Damn. I was hoping it'd be about tailor suits and not, you know, card suits. Below are 16 cards. There are 4 cards from each suit: diamonds, clubs, spades, and hearts. The cards are arranged in a 4x4 grid as shown below, and 4 cards have already been placed down. Arrange the remaining cards so that each vertical column, horizontal row, and diagonal row of 4 cards contains 1 from each suit. Touch a card to change its suit. I'm going to have to read that again. Arrange the remaining cards so that each vertical column and horizontal row and diagonal line of 4 cards contains 1 card from each suit. Okay.
This should do the trick.
Easy peasy.
Have it.
Nicely done. Did that one give your brain a workout? It's a great puzzle to set up with real cards and share with a friend. No, I just sort of did it. That one didn't really give me a workout. That was just, you know. I was just sort of neat. Listen, Herson Castle is on the other side of this forest. Hey, Mizaro, how are you doing? No one will go within a mile of it, but I hear the Duke's fortune is just sitting there in piles. If you're thinking about heading in, keep your guard up against a vampire or whatever's in there. I think we want to go this way to the mine.
This must be where the mine we heard about, Professor.
Yes, and it appears to be sealed off. Just imagine it, Luke. They used to dig for gold here.
There must have been a lot of gold down there if it had such a huge effect on the entire town. But if it brought so much wealth, why on earth would they ever close the mine down?
You doing alright? That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm doing fine, thanks. That's a question we might be able to answer if we can find some account of what transpired here. There's no sense in any more speculation, let's venture in. Well, into the mine we go. The mine machine room.
This door isn't going to open, Professor.
Yes, it would seem that we need to solve this puzzle first. The button that opens the door in front of you is buried deep within this machine, so you can't push it directly. However, by pulling the lever at the top to the left or right, you can move the various gears and plates in the machine, allowing you to press the button at the bottom. In order to push the green button, should you pull the lever towards A or B? I mean, this is just a crapshoot, I guess. Well, not really, but you know. So if we were to pull it towards A, go that way. The first cog will go counterclockwise. Then that will go clockwise. That will go counterclockwise. That way. Go that way. That goes that way. That would go that way. But that would mean the thing would go. So I'm gonna go B.
This should do the trick.
Yay!
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
I seem done. Moving the lever towards B will spin the gears in a way that causes the bottom lever to hit the green button. Since there are only two possible answers for this puzzle, you could have just guessed, but hopefully you were able to work it out properly. Well, now I want to know what happens if you get it wrong. It probably did just go, well, you could probably figure it out from deduction, but go on, try and work it out properly. And it did that with another puzzle, I'm sure, where there weren't many answers. We'll need to use this lift if we are to head further into the mine, but it appears to be broken. How can we get it running again?
Aha! There's a circuit board over here. We should be able to use this to restore power to the elevator.
Let's see. Yes, following the instructions on the circuit board, Luke. That should fix that problem. Okay. The circuit board for the lift contains a puzzle. According to the instructions, you need to make the blue and red balls switch places in order to restore power to the lift. You're up to the task. Okay. Yay!
Here goes.
That's probably the easiest one of those puzzles I've done through this whole
Lizard's
game.
Apprentice strikes again.
If you did it on 12, moves, give yourself a pat on the back. Well, you know, I sort of did it in, you know, a number that contains 12. In a way. Excellent. I suppose our next move should be to head down. This isn't the right time, but I want to see if I've got all the parts for the camera. Probably not at all. I'll be far off though. I was like, let's head down the lift. Hold on, let me look at this broken camera first. What do you think, Luke? Would this safe hold some of the journals that Grinko mentioned?
Well, we won't know until we open it up. How do we open it?
The lock is rather complicated. Let me see if I can decipher the code. Find the 4-digit code that opens the safe. You can use the digits 0 to 5 in your answer, but each digit can only be used once. The small lights next to each row of digits are the key to finding the code, as they tell you how much in common that row has with the code. A white light indicates a digit that is in the code but in a different place in the sequence. An orange light indicates a digit is in the code and in the correct spot. Touch the digits at the bottom of the screen to change them. Okay. It's like a name for this game, but I don't remember what it's called. Right, so orange is right place, right spot, and white is right place, no, right number, wrong spot. So I feel like the easiest is to almost kind of start with that and kind of work backwards. So those are all the right numbers, it's just 2 of them are in the wrong spot. Wait, no. A white light indicates that a digit that is in the code, but in a different, that indicates a digit that is in the code but in a different place in the sequence. Okay, well I was thinking that, but that can't be right. Right, well I think the 1 is definitely in the right space. And I think the 5 is as well. Yeah, no, so swap around these.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah.
Ha! Wonderful.
That's right, the code is 0154. You should have solved this puzzle by entering numbers haphazardly until you stumble upon the solution, but it's much more fun to think your way through the answer. I mean, it's all I was gonna say it also would have took you a while, but I suppose they kind of chose a number that wouldn't take you too long. If you did that, that did the trick.
Have a look at this, Professor.
Ah, this looks like a miner's diary. This is just the thing we've been looking for, Luke. Perhaps you can shed some light on what transpired here. Let's see what it says. We dug up some funny mineral that I've never seen before, here in the Duke's gold deposit. He's sure the ore could be refined into some other kind of precious metal. Personally, I feel like there's something sinister about this stuff. Not that the Duke cares one bit. No, he'll have this his way. We'll keep digging. I'd bet my life on that.
Some other kind of precious metal? I thought this was a gold mine.
It's uranium. Yeah. Ever since we unearthed that awful ore, people have been dropping like flies from some unknown illness. Oh no, they hit coronium. Coronarium. There's so many sick people in town that half our miners have stopped coming into work. What in the world is going on here?
Gosh, this is just terrible. So many people must have been sick.
Well, since its time as a gleaming beacon of prosperity is at an end. Its town is cursed and ruined. I suspect we're just days away from shutting down this awful mine for good. I leave this diary behind so that anyone who tries to reopen the mine may think twice about it. RuneScape was going to add a new ore and coronium got way too many. Oh gosh. Never change, internet. How odd. The date on this last entry is from just about 50 years ago.
That can't be right. The mine was up and running until recently.
Yes, or so we've been told. But this has got me thinking. With this diary in Grinko suggests a connection between the Elysian box and the events in the mine. From what I can tell, all of this traces back to a single man, the Duke himself. Even if he himself is long gone, his castle may yet contain the answers to all of our questions.
So, does this mean we have to visit the spooky castle for ourselves?
Ha ha ha. Do you mean to tell me that you're scared of the place?
Of course not. A million vampires wouldn't scare me.
If there truly is a vampire living in that castle, I'd very much like to make his acquaintance.
Don't say things like that, Professor. If we met one, I'm sure he'd eat us on the spot.
No, vampires suck. They do not eat, you fool. You utter buffoon. You foolish child.
What's this? The lift is out of service.
I say, this won't do. Depend on if it's a ghoul or not. Oh, but look here. There's a set of buttons built into the wall. Surely one of these buttons will send the lift back up, but they're disconnected. Restarting the lift. Wires connecting the lift to the button controlling it have somehow been severed. However, if you can connect the negative to the positive wires on the top to the wires carrying the same charge below, you can fix the lift. To do this, draw lines between sets of terminals. Draw 2 lines to connect each positive and negative terminal to its counterpart, and get the lift running again. I mean, I understand it, but the words confused me. So that's negative. No idea where that next one goes. That's positive. No idea where that one goes. You can connect the negative and positive wires on the top to the wires carrying the same charge below. Okay.
And now to test my theory.
Yay.
And there we have it.
We're back in business. The lift is working again. The buttons appear to be working. We should be able to leave the mine now. Alright then, mate.
Hola, friend Sam. I'm glad to see you. I was sure I'd never see another soul ever again.
Hey, I know you!
I was traveling El Mundo, and last thing I remember, I was en transito to Egypt. Tell me, por favor, how long ago was these fine pyramids built? Sorry, sir, you're not in Egypt. Do you remember how you got here? I haven't the foggiest, senor. Un minuto. I'm heading for Africa. The next minuto, I'm down here. With no one around, I start poking at this thing to pass the time, and I think I broke it. Ay-ya! Help me fix it, s'il vous plaît. Balancing ornaments. Small ornaments dangle from a metal bar, and they've thrown the bar off balance. The 5 ornament strings are spaced equally apart, and each type of ornament weighs a different amount. 3 light ornaments weigh the same as 1 heavy ornament, or 2 light ornaments weigh the same as a medium ornament. Place 1 of the 3 ornaments in the rectangle into the space marked question mark to restore the bar's balance. Okay. So 3 light ornaments weigh the same as 1 heavy, and 2 light ornaments weigh the same as a medium ornament. Doesn't, however, tell me which one's which. Well, Well, I was gonna say, well, you know, moon is either medium or heavy then. But I don't even think that. Like, it could be light, and it's just the fact that there's a fuck ton of them. But no. Yeah, so I think the moon has got to be... I would say the moon might be... I don't know. I don't know what the moon's got to be. The moon is right, that's all I know. So it's 5 moons, 3 balls. More than 2 moons, 1 ball, 2 stars. So that's 8 versus 5, but one of these will be, one of these might not be. Okay, right, let's just assume, in order, it's light, heavy, or light, medium, heavy, as so. So, that would be 1, 2, 5, so 15, great, 5, plus 6, 21. Great, 6 plus 2 plus 2 equals 10. So it can't be that. We know it can't be that because you can't even match them. So let's try this. This time it's 10 plus 3, 13,
it's supposed to be a plus non equals, but that's not even right. I'm really good at writing. There's a simpler way than trial and error. Probably. Well, no, almost definitely. I'd take your word for it. What did I say this one was? 4 plus 3 plus 1. Oh, no. I'm probably not even doing the trial and error right, to be perfectly honest. I mean, at one point I was thinking, oh, what if this side is the same as this side and you're just balancing this and this? But it doesn't state that, so I feel like that's just an assumption that may not be correct. It's how balance works. Well, okay, if we follow that path of potential logic, so there are 2 moons, they cancel each other out with a ball. So a star is the same as a moon and a ball. I think that make that. So the star is the heavy one, and then I think it's that. Well, actually, that doesn't necessarily mean it's that. The star is the heavy one, basically. That I think we can gather for show. One of it, because the star is the heavy one, and one of them is a 1, one of them is 2. We're just gonna see if it changed. If I that would make it a tad easier if it changed if I put one in. So that would mean on this side is 4. So if that's the heavy one, I need to find whatever the 1 is. I feel like I should have just stuck with the trial and error. I feel like I would have maybe got it sooner. Wait, no, I said that 4. That might not necessarily be 4. It could be 5. Because I don't know whether or not the moon is light or medium. I just know the star's heavy. I'm just pretty sure the star's the heavy one. I think. I feel like this is another classic case of everyone at home is like, dude, I figured this out like 10 times over now. Come on, this is simple. And I'm like, nope, don't get it. And then there are some like, I'm sure there was like a 50 picker out puzzle earlier that I just went, done. Three. Cool, moon equals moon. Yeah. Did the vault one faster than I could work it out. Yeah. Well, I suppose that's how brains work, you know, some people excel in other areas that other people won't. You know, put me in front of a safe and I'll crack it. Apparently, put me in front of what were the things that the mobiles, I think they're called, that babies have, and I'm like, no, don't get it. So right, if the star balances that out, then moon is moon. Moon is moon. Yeah.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
Good job. The crescent moon ornament is just heavy enough to balance things out. The moon is right, yeah. Moon is right. A single star ornament weighs the same as one sun. Oh, those were suns. It didn't connect with me, the space theme. I just went, that's an orb. Yeah, I guess you don't. Once you figure out the star is one sun, one moon, you should be able to figure it out from there. Oh, wunderbar! A million arigatos, mein ami. And now my mind is at ease, I can finally leave this musty tomb. My father fell ill from that sickness and has passed away. I also heard that many of the people who left Volsense have formed a village at safe distance from town. Now that's what I call social distancing. I imagine she lives there now too. I decided to send her a letter. As Duke, I can't leave town, but I've entrusted my message with a man who's passing through town. Now, all I can do is wait for her to reply. Or her to reply. Yeah, that makes sense either way. You got it. Right, off to the castle we go then. Oh, Mr. Layton.
What are you doing here?
Now, Luke. Sir, if I may be so bold, what brings you to these parts? Well, to be blunt, sir, I've been doing a bit of, spying on you for some time now. You've led quite the investigation, and it won't be long before it all snaps into focus for you. It is for that reason I feel I can no longer hide the truth of this place from you. What are you getting at, sir? The vampire! Ugh. You've seen my studio, all those pictures of the town there. Those are pictures I took. The ones in the station are my work as well. Those photographs have held my interest for some time now. As they should, Mr. Layton. Do you remember our last meeting in my shop? You pointed out a certain strange phenomenon occurring in photos taken within Volsense. Yes, just one curiosity among the many we've seen in this town. It feels as though the whole of Volsense conspires to keep a secret hidden from us. Your feeling is right, sir. You see, Volsense is a cursed town.
Cursed?
To call it such may seem based. It may seem based to call it that, but I assure you the town's past is the very definition of the word. Perhaps a curse is a punishment we are meant to endure for the great mistakes of our past. But all nightmares eventually end, and I feel it won't be long now before we awaken.
Huh?
I encourage you to head to that castle in the distance and meet with Duke Anton. Is Anton the eldest son of the previous Duke?
He is. Duke Anton presided over Erzen Castle since his father's passing some time ago. I served the Herzen family until that day 50 years ago when I left it all behind and fled. I don't think Anton will ever forgive me. You see, he's a man who abhors betrayal above all else. What transpired 50 years ago? Answers to all your questions can be found at the castle. I urge you to head there. Perhaps the voice of reason like yours might persuade Duke Anton to listen. Do you believe it will settle the matter? We'll visit the castle. Yes, see with your own eyes with what this town's become. Yep, that makes sense. Perhaps then we'll finally reach the end of this dark tunnel we've been travelling through. Duke, I believe our destination has become apparent. You know where we must go next, don't you? Puzzle! Where are we going next?
The people we've talked to are scared to death of the vampires they say living is up in the castle. And that chat with the photographer only raises more questions. What happened 50 years ago? And what on earth is going on in that castle?
Almost overnight, the Herzen family became incredibly wealthy when they discovered that seam of gold. We can understand the story behind that. Our questions about the Elysian box will be answered.
But how are we going to get into the castle, Professor? I don't think it's the kind of place we could just waltz into.
Ah, we're going to tango in. But I wouldn't say it's impossible by any means.
What do you mean?
The tracks we saw on the road to the castle were still very fresh. It would seem that the stagecoach is bringing something to the castle every day. We only need to follow it to find our way to the castle.
Oh, of course! The stagecoach is our ticket in!
Excellent deduction, Luke. Now, shall we get going?
I'm ready to go whenever you are, Professor. Just lead the way.
Cha-cha slide through the gate, yeah. Wait, we solved the mystery? The symbol is actually a crest belonging to the Herzen family who once ruled over Folsons. It's clear that the Herzen family and the Elysian box are deeply connected. Cool. About as cool as that guy.
The gate is shut tight.
In order to get in, we'll simply have to wait for the stagecoach.
Oh, there's the stagecoach now! Quick, let's hide! How convenient! It's open, Professor! The gate's open!
And we've escaped their detection. If we're going to enter, now is only our only... Move quickly.
We really have to go through this forest to get there. I have to say, I find this place rather spooky.
Again, it's sort of, I don't know, losing the Luke-ness. Luke, what's the matter?
A ghost! There's a ghost in the forest!
Oh, Luke, you know there are no such things as ghosts. Your eyes must be playing tricks on you.
But I'm positive I saw it, Professor!
Deep breaths, Luke. When on edge, even something as harmless as a gnarled tree can look like a ghost.
I suppose so.
Feeling better? Good. Come along. We mustn't let the stagecoach get too far ahead.
It's pitch black out here, Professor.
Yes, without some sort of light, I don't believe we'll be able to advance. But what do we have here? We're in luck, my boy. I think someone left a lantern here. We're a bit late for a one puzzle. Like the way one. Oh, 121 puzzles in. Okay. Use the lamps to light up the dark forest paths. For each lamp, assume its light reaches to the end of any straight road. Use the fewest lamps possible to light all the paths. Where should the lamps go? Sorry, were you only gonna like briefly light it up? Now I feel like you have to use 4 regardless.
And just to get all the straights. Nice. Oh no!
This should
I
do
missed
the
one.
trick. Well,
I didn't see that one that I
suppose
missed.
That's one possibility eliminated.
Yeah, that's not. No shit! Fuck.
And now to test my theory.
I'm being too impatient.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
There we go.
Consider this puzzle solved.
That's where he goes, actually, you can do it with 3.
True gentleman leaves no
And I was like,
puzzle
oh, cool,
unsolved.
thanks. The paths were quite scary, but that was just because it was dark, right?
Aha! Now we've got a light. Curious though, isn't it? Who would leave a perfectly good lantern out here?
Can't imagine someone simply forgot it here. It's almost like someone is leaving a trail for us.
Look at this strange mushroom, Professor.
Curious, I've never seen this type before. Let me study it just a moment before we move on. Oh god. Collect all the mushrooms in this forest as you pass through. Each circular clearing on the map contains mushrooms. You don't want to spend too long in this creepy forest though, so find the quickest route through that visits each clearing only once. Okay. No, you can't do that one. That's an illegal move. I don't doing any of this right. That's definitely not going to be it. Come on. all I need to figure out now is how to get to that one in the middle without being wrong. There we go.
Just leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
Mushtastic. You clearly realise that you don't need to use every single path. You know, it hadn't even occurred to me to use every single path.
Now that your curiosity is satisfied, can we please move on, Professor?
No, my professor is not my professor. My curiosity is not satisfied.
Professor, I hate to say it again, but I think we need a little more light out here.
Alright, let's see if we can use this lantern to get our bearings back. And we skipped one.
Let's see if this works.
Yay.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
When did it get so chilly?
Indeed. It's so cold out here that the lake is frozen over. Oh, I have an idea for a shortcut. Slippery Crossings 1. Hey Scott, how are you doing? The lake in front of the professor is frozen solid. The ice is thick enough to stand on, but so slippery that any movement in the— Oh my god, it's a fucking ice puzzle. It's a fucking Pokemon ice puzzle in Professor Layton, of course. You're doing good, that's good to hear. Yeah, I saw you were streaming Hat in Time. How are you liking that? I'm assuming you're liking it. It's a... I liked Hat in Time. How are you finding it? Is that your first playthrough of it? You just finished it. Nice. Yeah, it was a while ago since I played Hat in Time. Yeah, it was fun. It actually is a sliding puzzle. You're thinking of doing the DLCs? Nice. I haven't actually done any of the DLCs. I think there was like, I don't know which ones it was, but one of the DLCs, it's like the first DLCs that came out for it. They were like, oh hey, like if you download it on the first day it comes out, it's for free. And I just went, yep, download that. Never actually touch it. You're backed up on games. That's better than having no games to play, I reckon.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Crash Insane Trilogy and Crash 4. That's not a bad selection of games. Our crossing went as well as could be hoped for. But we can't stop here. Off we go. Yeah, you've been going through Walking Dead for a while now.
Professor, are you sure it's safe to cross this thing? It looks a bit rickety.
Safe enough, I believe. Are you frightened, Luke?
Little, yes. I mean, just look. If I fell, that'd be the end of me for sure.
Now, Luke, it may seem scary, but if you stay calm and keep moving forward, you'll be just fine. Yeah. Yeah, help me with this puzzle. It will help take your mind off our little trip across the chasm. Ah yes, a puzzle about a rickety bridge. I'm sure that'll help. Luke and Professor Layton stand on one end of a rickety old bridge. Afraid of falling into the chasm below, Luke's legs have become stiff with fear, and he can only walk across the bridge in increments of one or three planks at a time. The narrowness of the bridge prevents Luke from doubling back the way he came or switching the foot he's standing on before stepping forward. The usual style is to create a path that guides Luke safely across the bridge while avoiding any gaps in the planks. Luke is safe when he steps on the red footprint. This hasn't solved anything. Shit. There you go. It's literally just as simple as start on the other foot.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Oh, some fancy footwork. The ninth step you choose gets Luke safely across the bridge.
Well, I suppose I feel a little bit better, but this bridge still makes me nervous. Wow, this place looks even scarier up close.
Feeling nervous again, are you?
Not in the slightest. Let's go, Professor.
Ah, somebody help me. What seems to be the problem, sir? There's a vampire in that castle. I thought I was a goner, but I managed to give him the slip. Completely different voice from last stream.
An actual vampire? Are you sure?
I didn't stick around to check his fangs up close, sonny boy. I've got to get out of here. Ah!
So what do you think about all this vampire business now, Professor?
The rumour does seem to have spread throughout the population of Folsons.
Well, do you think it maybe could be, more than a rumour? Mr. Parself seemed fairly sure.
That's what we're here to find out. Just a few more steps and we'll find out ourselves. encounter at the end of the line. Ooh, looks fancy. It would appear that you've solved at least 80 puzzles. I commend your perseverance and proclaim you worthy of entrance to this castle.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Sorry to intrude, but we are investigating an important antique. This box we have here. The emblem on its lid seems connected to your house in some way. Would you have time to answer a few questions?
A few puzzles, maybe?
I think this matter would best be addressed by the master. Please, come inside.
Mr. Potter. Why are you giving me puzzles, Mr. Potter? 10 points from Gryffindor.
Wow, this place is really something else.
Indeed, Luke. This castle is extremely impressive.
Right this way, please.
Good evening. Welcome to my house. So, if I understand correctly...
Oh, he's a vampire. He's got the big old vampire long table.
Anyone who opens it. That's quite a story, isn't it?
It seems that the
What?
design of this box is connected to your
I
family.
can't hear you. You're very far away.
It's true that it was a Herzen family heirloom. Although I parted with it a number of years ago, the garish emblem you mentioned wasn't exactly, suited to my taste.
Thank you,
Personally, I
Jeff
think
Goldblum,
it's
for
quite
that line.
spectacular.
It wasn't
Is that
suited
so?
to my taste.
Well, chalk it up to my bad taste then.
You know, I don't think he's telling us the whole story.
Perhaps not. It's hard to say just yet.
I'm sorry I'm not much help, though I confess, visitors are always delightful. I'm sure you've had a long journey, so please do stay the night. Prepare the quarters for our guests, Nigel.
Yes, right away, master.
Huh?
Wow, this is the poshest room I've ever seen. The Mole and Terry Express looks tawdry by comparison.
It's a room befitting of the wealthiest and most influential family of Falsons.
I have a hard time believing that a place as gorgeous as this has a vampire lurking about it.
Oh, you'd be surprised. Vampires are all about this sort of style. Oh, you never know, Luke. Maybe Anton himself is a vampire and you just haven't realised it yet.
Anton? Doubt it. He seemed like a perfectly nice chap to me.
Shit, dropped my stylus.
Wait a second, I thought you didn't believe in vampires. You're pulling my leg, Professor. Still, now that you mention it, there's...
I'm just thinking, we just heard Luke and I'm like, no, I don't sound anything like it. I'm not even like almost close.
There is something strange going on here. Remember that picture we saw in the Herzen Museum?
That's maybe a little bit more like him.
Anton was in it, wasn't he? The thing is, the photo was taken 50 years ago, but Anton doesn't look a day older.
So it's been bothering you too, hasn't it? Has it? I can't quite understand how it could be possible. It's especially odd given that Mr. Beluga has clearly aged since the picture was taken. I don't think so. He looks pretty much the same. It would seem that both Anton and his castle warrant further examination.
There's a famous Layton intuition acting up again.
I suppose you could say that, though I'd hardly call it famous. Why don't we start our exploration of the castle with this room?
Good idea. Let's get to it.
I say, look at this picture, Luke. Is that false sense there?
I think so. The artist's inscription down here says this painting is 50 years old. It looks more or less the same as the falseness we can see outside our window, though. What are you thinking, Professor?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just pondering something. I mean, that's pretty much the same. It's like, oh, what were you thinking? Oh, I wasn't thinking. I was just thinking. That is a fascinating painting. Have you ever seen such a convincing illustration of a ball? From what we've seen of this castle, I'm certain the ball was extremely opulent. Ah, it's getting late. It's time for a quick puzzle and then he's off to sleep, alright? The couple in this piece seem to be dancing high in the air, floating impossibly near the chandelier, but when viewed properly there's nothing strange at all about the picture. If you look closely enough, one peculiar area of the painting hints at the reason the whole picture seems odd. Find that peculiar area and circle it to learn the truth. I can see you can see it much better than I can actually see it on my DS, but I can't figure out what the heck this little thing is, which makes me suspicious. But I don't know what it is. There's something down there. I don't know what it is though. It's just it was like a kind of weird, I don't know, gremlin guy. Well, it's okay. May I say what I think? Okay, well, I'll explain what I think first. So, my idea is that, like, all of this is a reflection. So, like, the photo is of, like, the reflection on the floor. So, like, this is their reflection, and this is, like, actually them, is what I'm thinking. I don't know if that's what you're thinking as well, Hydraulics, or if you're thinking something else. I still don't know what the little gremlin guy in the corner is. He's spaced out. Yeah, so I had noticed that as well. My thinking originally actually was that it was like a dress. So I was going to say, like, it's weird because it feels like you can see that there and there, but it clearly only wants you to, like, pick one spot. Which is weird because I'm going like, well, hang on, they look like there are multiple things that are, like, you know, making it suspicious, but... I'll just do... Still can't tell what that guy is. Right, we'll go for that, I guess, sure.
Just leave it to me.
No.
Well, I'm stuck.
It certainly is hard to say what could be peculiar about such a happy... No, I feel like I figured it out. It's now just, you know, pointing out where you want me to point. Yeah. I mean, I kind of had a feeling that's what you were gonna go for, but I wanted to go first just in case it was different, so it didn't feel like you were telling me the answer in a way. What about down here?
Just leave it to me.
No. If it's gonna be that, like, gremlin guy that I spotted
Looks like I
immediately,
botched that one.
it's gonna be very odd.
Let's see if
No,
this
okay,
works.
good. Don't know who he is, don't know what he's
Watch that
doing.
one.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like I've figured it out. It's just, where do you want me to point, game? What if I point actually at the
Here it
reflection?
goes.
Yeah, okay. That
was
makes
almost
sense.
Too easy.
Aye, the couple seem to be the only two people with a visible reflection on the floor. It seems that the scene in this painting isn't of the ball itself, but rather of its reflection on the ballroom floor. Perhaps the young couple out on the floor looked so happy that the painter didn't want to ruin their dance by staring straight at them. It really is a magnificent picture. Oh, what's this? Luke, tell me. Do these two look familiar to you?
It looks like Anton. And is that Katya? Well, my eye's playing tricks on me. I must be tired.
Oh shit, yeah, we should have looked at whoever the weird little gremlin guy was. That's what I was thinking as well. They can't be vampires, they have a reflection. It's getting late, Luke. It's been quite a day for us, so perhaps it's about time to turn in.
Yeah, I could use some sleep. Good night, Professor.
Oh, that was the camera guy. Okay.
What? Professor, is that Katya?
The resemblance is striking.
What are they doing together?
That's hardly a puzzle, Luke. They're dancing.
Fear not, my dear. They're just the main course for this evening. And my, don't they look fresh?
Maybe he is a vampire.
What?
Oh, lovely. You're awake. It's been far too long since I've encountered prey so feisty.
What a kinky duke.
Anton! What sort of madness is this?
I knew it! You are a vampire!
Well, if that's the case, it was rather foolish for you to venture here, wouldn't you say? But I'm afraid it's too late now. I must begin preparations. In the meantime, why don't you just stay put and enjoy each other's company?
Okay.
After all, it'll be your last chance.
Did you hear that? Anton's going to eat us for dinner.
Luke, listen to me. Take a deep breath and collect yourself.
But
There's no cause for worry, my boy. Whoever tied these ropes was clearly no sailor. The little work I may be able to get free. How to escape. Oh god. A man sits bound by a long length of rope among several posts. While he has no hope of untying his bonds, he can still move his legs. Were he to stand up and run away, this long trail of rope looks like it might catch on at least one of the posts. He'll need to use his legs to pull up any post that the rope will get caught on before he can dash off. Touch these posts to mark them with an X. Now, I get this is supposed to be a puzzle, but logically, you just kick all the fucking posts over. You wouldn't bother trying to sit there going, I better kick these posts over before I run. No, you just, run, kick any posts that you needed to. Well, you don't need to kick the top right one down. Yeah, we'll say that. Don't need to kick top left down. I feel like it also depends on which direction he's running off into, but I guess it probably doesn't, you know? We'll say that one. I'm not so sure about that third one that I put, but...
Oh, my.
Really study
This
how
one
that
is
would.
quite
Okay.
formidable.
Well, I'm just gonna get rid of that third one and try again. Because I wasn't sure about that.
And now to test my theory.
No, okay.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all. And now to test my theory.
Not doing so hot on this one.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
It feels like I'm going to be saying this because I'm currently on this puzzle and doing poorly. But I think these types of puzzles are my least favourite. Right, it's like, there's a bunch of rope really just flung around the floor. And like, untangle the rope. And it's like, no one likes doing that. It's not a puzzle. It's a nuisance. Yeah, I just gotta study the rope. Couldn't it be that it's just one? Possibly. I don't know, I've like went round the whole rope and I'm just stuck back to it's those two. I already tried those two. But one of them is wrong. I'm gonna go for that one.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Okay.
Ha! Wonderful.
Don't get it, but sure. Whatever. We're finally free, but there's no time to stand around. We must find a way out, and quickly. Gotta loot his house first, obviously. As soon as you trap me, I'm taking that as free reign to take whatever I want. Calm yourself, Luke. There's bound to be another way out of this room. Look around you.
I can see the key. If only I could reach it.
Yeah, let's see if I can reach it. What did you say about that? I don't actually know. I think I skipped it. I think you just said there are dangerous things here. The rope around the lower left post looped back the other direction around the post, so it didn't need to be moved. Yeah. The key to the door is sitting behind some blocks. Slide the key out towards the professor's hand so that the two can make their escape. Just take the yellow thing out and take the key, yeah. Look, I'm going in circles. Or I suppose in this case going in squares. I guess they say it's good to know your audience's humour. I want to restart, but I'm worried if I do that. No, fuck it, I'm restarting. You think I got it? I feel like at this point, he would have come back. He'd just see me fiddling with the lock, going, "What are you doing?" Nothing. Nothing at all, Mr. Vampire. Could you? You think I should restart? Well, that says to me whatever I'm doing isn't the answer. Hang on. We're getting a little different here. We're on something completely different. Going backwards. Yep, put the key back. Well, I was going to say, oh, I've got it on the other side. I don't know how helpful that truly is, though. Yeah, I thought I was close then. The fact that I was in, something else was happening. Felt, oh damn, I'm close, and then, hey, nope. It's just exactly the same again. I'm sure you're all aware of what the definition of insanity is. Because you're experiencing it. You should. Far Cry 3 is good. I like that game. I had it. Wait, what? Where did I have it? Where was it? Wait, never mind. Well, if you put this orange block in, orange is not orange, you basically can't ever take it out. Unless... Yeah, but then what? But then what, me? When you do this, we're back here again. Very well done. Oh my god. Again, I thought it was close. Nope. Back here again. It's close. Not doing so hot on this one. Let's put the key back. This is insane. Is this where we say welcome to the next hour stream? God, I hope not. How long have I been spending on this puzzle so far? If I spend an hour on this puzzle, I am going to be very disappointed in myself. If you're taking the yellow out bottom wave when it's behind a red square, try taking it out at a different stage. A cycle. What? Also, hey Kira, how are you? I think I just restarted when I was pretty much at the beginning point again. That's always a good sign.
trick?
I thought you was gonna fucking frown then. I thought it was like, no, that isn't right.
Wonderful.
There we are. The door is unlocked now. Freedom is ours, Luke. Oh wow, I got another key. 2-for-1 special on the keys. There's some rather dangerous items around here, he says about the axe. I hope I never have to wear these, he says about the handcuffs. Ah, what it's like to be young, eh? I don't know how many days have passed, waiting to hear back from her. It's been so long, in fact, that I can barely remember even sending that letter. Maybe she doesn't really love me. Maybe she's living in some other town, happily married to another man. Yeah, that's just where I came from.
Professor, if we want to get out of here, we should probably head up, don't you think?
Alright, sorry. This door won't budge.
I don't see any kind of lock on it.
Good point. This door must be controlled by some sort of device positioned elsewhere. Let's head down from here and see what else there are. Oh, I get it. Hey, I think we should head to this door first. No, okay. Let's try your door then. Oh, no, let's try my door actually. I've never seen such an immense boiler before. This must be the castle's main power source. For some reason though, it's not currently in use.
And what do you make of these contraptions? They're all so gigantic.
Were I to venture a guess, I'd say this equipment was used to mine gold in the area. It's probably the same equipment used to create that large hole in the castle's flooring. Huh. Didn't know that was there.
So that's why this place is so draughty.
Drafty.
Oh, look, that bizarre smoke coming out of the hole. Don't get too close to it, Professor. I bet breathing it is probably terrible for you.
Whoever dug this shaft must have been an expert at using that machinery. One misplaced scrape of the shovel could have sent the whole foundation crashing down.
Not to be rude, but I don't think we have time to admire the miner's handiwork.
Oh yes, quite right, my boy. I believe we can open the door above us if we get this boiler up and running again. Which valves do you need to open to send steam from the boiler into 2, but not 1 or 3? All the valves start in the closed position. Answer using the solution that requires opening the fewest number of valves. Touch a valve to open or close it. Okay. So you can get it with just 2. So I suppose now it's can you get it with just 1? I think I did that wrong. Yeah, no, I think I was supposed to do that one instead. But you can't do that because that opens it up to 1.
If you open the one like this one, that can go to 3. Might be able to get away with just doing these 2? Maybe? Yeah, I'd have to do this one as well. Yeah, I'm gonna go for those 3.
Let's see if this works.
Yeah.
Piece of cake!
Piece of cake! Good work, my boy. Now I'll put it outward. I don't see any other way out of here. You'd always try jumping down, eh? This hatch is shut tight too. This hatch serves as only a passage. It is the only passage out of here. We'll need to open it to escape. The magic lock. Oh, cool. It seems that the lock here is some sort of magic square. In order to solve it, position the remaining numbers so that each string of 4 vertical, horizontal, and diagonal numbers add up to the same total. Solve the magic square to open the hatch. So I'd like you to cast your minds back, if you shall, to how quickly I did the variation of this with the cards. I'm calling it now that this will take me fucking ages. Right. And diagonal. Okay, so 8, 3, 6, 1. That's what? 18, I think. Yeah. That means... Nope. A couple thought it was basically Sudoku. This is more complicated. Yeah, I think I've fudged it already. Yeah, that's not quite that. It's 18 that I'm going for. Yeah. 18. Oh, no, yeah. Did I put a 1 there before? Oh, no, I put a 1 there instead of a 3. That's what I did wrong. $13.
This should do the trick.
Well, that wasn't as bad as I was thinking it was going to be.
Puzzle unsolved.
Luke, the hatch is open now. Follow me. Take care that you don't slip, Luke. The floor is polished to an almost blinding shine. Wow, you're right! It's like a mirror. Who do you think does all this polishing?
That would be me, sir.
Eek, it's the butler!
Yes, it most certainly is. I don't mean to be presumptuous, but what are you two doing up at this hour?
If you're having trouble falling asleep, I suggest a good strong puzzle to clear and relax the mind.
You're not going to try to stop us or anything?
Stop you? Young sir, I haven't the foggiest notion what you're talking about. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, that puzzle. This hall has been fitted with a hidden door, but to my chagrin? Chagrin? Well, I don't know what a chagrin is, but I said it anyway. I've forgotten where. However, I do recall an old saying the servants used in days past to remember the location of the door. I will now relate to you that saying, and your task, dear guests, will be to work out the door's location.
Begin from the doors etched in the decor. A path will appear quite strong and clear, made of the stars that flare, each within its own square. These words are said to point the way to the hidden door, highlight where you think the door is, with this fucking minesweeper. Right, start from the door. Boop. Path will appear quite strong and clear, made of stars that flare, each within its own square. Nice Snape voice, very popular. Thank you. Oh shit. Well, they sort of digress here. Unless it's supposed to be on like the tip of the arrow. I don't think it is. I think it might actually be here. Because if you notice that the door in the arrow, the door you start from the arrow, they have a similar sort of thing.
This should do the trick.
Oh, bollocks to you, game.
Well, I suppose that's one.
Think about exactly what the saying is telling you to do. It's just, read carefully. Okay, let's try it. The tip of the arrow then.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Nope, okay.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Now, part of me is very tempted to just try in the middle, but at the same time I'm like, okay, no, maybe we should take a step back, start again. The path will appear strong and quite clear, made of stars that flare, each within its own square. Oh, you know what? I'm overthinking this. It's you know,
And now
the arrow.
test my theory.
Arrows point, as they tend to do. Yeah.
Wonderful.
I like spotted the arrow and then decided, you know what? No, I'm going to ignore the arrow. The very premise of what arrows do.
Masterfully solved, sirs. Now that you've had that little nightcap, might I suggest returning to your quarters? These halls can get quite drafty in the dead of night.
I'll keep that in mind. Good night to you.
Yes, and to you too.
That's right. It's never clear about. Well, that's what my assumption is, because droughty, I don't think is a word, or it would mean something different, I guess. I wouldn't put draft spelt like that either, but maybe I'm not British enough. I know drought is a word, but like droughty, it would be. I think it means something different to what they're trying to mean. What it would mean in this context, I suppose. I don't think they mean try, you know.
Professor, I think I see a way we can get out of here. Our search led us to the castle, and we're on the verge of revealing what killed Dr. Schrader. We must search this place thoroughly before we make our escape. Let's see what else is here. Professor, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Luke, listen to me. We can't turn back and run. Not now. We're so close to uncovering the truth about Falsense in the Elysian box. We must press on.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, I do believe that's... Katya! Oh. What are you two doing here? I could ask you the same thing. It's dangerous here. There's a vampire living in this castle, you know. Anton, he's no vampire. He's just... I'm quite puzzled, Katya. What do you know about this man? It's not for me to say. Besides, right now you must focus all your efforts on escaping. If you linger here, the madness will grip you before long. Madness? Madness? This is madness! I'm afraid I don't understand. Please be honest with us. What's happening here? Very well, I'll explain everything. But first you must get as far from this castle as possible, quickly.
I know the way out. Follow me.
How are you related to this entire situation? Are you...
There's no time. You've got to get out of here.
This won't do. People are trying to sleep, you know. Is it you? It can't be. Oh, how I've waited. It's been so unbearably long.
Professor, do you know what he's talking about?
Not in the slightest.
Come closer, my dear sweet Sophia. I've missed you so. What's this? Very well then. Is this how it is? I didn't see this coming, Layton. Not at all.
I'm not sure I understand.
This is your fault, but you can't have my Sophia. You're going to be very sorry you crossed me. There's no lack of swords here. Take whichever one you like. Know this, though. Only one of them is real. A true warrior always keeps his blade in hand.
A true warrior always keeps his blade in hand. These are Anton's last words to Professor Layton before the start of their duel. Can you find the one real sword among Anton's collection? Circle your selection to draw your weapon of choice. I'm pretty sure anyway.
And now to test my theory.
Wrong!
Ha! Wonderful.
Nicely done. A true warrior always keeps his blade in hand. Anton's words were a subtle hint that all the swords on the wall were for show. The only real sword is this one sitting in the hand of the suit of armour.
I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Layton.
I mean, you'd think Layton would just be purely on the defensive, but he's fucking going for it. He's like, you know what, fuck this shit.
Sophia belongs to me. You can't have her.
I'm gonna say what we're all thinking. There's only one anime swordsman I want in Smash now, and it's Layton.
I just need to catch my breath.
No more! Please, just stop!
What's happened to me?
Are you all right?
Please just stop, Grandfather. Your body can't take it.
What did you say? I don't understand. Sophia, dear.
You haven't figured it out, have you? You really don't know. Then I guess it's up to me to tell you the truth. I'm your granddaughter, Anton.
I was thinking about that, like, just earlier today. I was like, damn, actually, now that I've played some of the Layton games, I kind of would be down for Layton in Smash. I'd have no idea how they'd make him work, but it's the kind of thing of, like, they would. They'd find a way, I reckon.
Don't be ridiculous. Look at me. I'm too young to be anyone's grandfather.
But what you see around you isn't real. It's just an illusion created by your own mind.
Yeah. I mean, but he's already in there. Well, I was gonna say, isn't he in a fighting game? But no, I was thinking, I don't think his Ace Attorney crossover is a fighting game. It might be. I don't know. I don't know much about this Ace Attorney crossover. I can't imagine it's a fighting game though. But I feel like he's been in one. But maybe I am thinking of the guy from, because I think the Ace Attorney has been in. I want to say it's a Marvel vs. Capcom they were in.
Your youth is part of that illusion.
But yeah, I think they could make it work. Yeah, could you know what? Even an assist trophy would be interesting. I mean, it would be nice.
Allow me, please. The gold mine built by your father, the late Duke Herzen, brought this town much growth and prosperity. But something terrible slept deep within that rich gold deposit. Unbeknownst to the miners, they hit a vein of hallucinogenic gas while digging for gold.
Yes, it does.
The gas made those who breathed it extremely susceptible to mental suggestion of all types.
I feel like maybe it's supposed to be like a tasteful way to say dead. I don't know. That would be my guess at it.
Tales of the nightmarish vision seen in Folsense then spread, as did the town's sinister reputation. In truth, neither the Folsense we see before us nor its residents really exist. This is all a creation of our minds.
How did you work it all out, Professor?
So if I get to the next Professor Layton game and the grand reveal is the town is fake, I'm going to lose my shit.
The images of Folsense we saw are 50 years old, yet they show a town identical to the Folsense of today.
Yeah. Yeah, so when they were mining, they they hit some hallucinogenic thing, and everyone was like, "Whoa, this shit's crazy." Those words verbatim, and everyone left, and this town is a lie.
No town can remain unchanged for 50 long years. The photos we saw in the train station formed our impression of the Folsense we'd see.
Yeah, kind of, I guess.
A Folsense of 50 years ago.
Enough of this madness. Folsense is real. I'm real.
None of it's real, Grandfather. This town is just a thin shadow, an illusion born of greed.
Excuse me.
You and Sophia, everything you know changed 50 years ago.
Katia, Sophia, and Antias, and Anton's granddaughter. Katia set out alone for Falsense to solve a 50-year-old misunderstanding. Thank you. The hallucinogenic gas present in Falsense's air caused Layton and the others to imagine the station as the gleaming edifice displayed in the many photographs lining the walls of the buildings. Thank you.
But you and I are betrothed. How can you just leave me here? I won't have it.
This whole town is cursed. If we remain here, all those dear to me will die.
Am I not dear to you, Sophia? Stay with me, and we'll rebuild Falsense together.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
Is that the real reason you want to go? Because there's someone else? I trusted Sophia, and she left me for another.
You've got it all wrong, Grandfather. She never betrayed you.
What?
The other
What?
she was talking about was the little life growing inside her.
But she never thought to explain that.
The life you two created together.
No. That can't be.
We never even... I mean...
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
I never knew. Sophia was...
That's right. Grandmother was carrying my mother, and she left Falsense to keep her safe. She kept the baby a secret to avoid causing you more pain.
Oh, that worked swimmingly, didn't it?
been so wrong.
Grandmother passed away last year, but she was always
Oof.
talking about you, even toward the end. She never stopped loving you.
Damn, and you had to visit him this year. You could have tried to get a little bit earlier while she was still alive. I mean, damn, man. The woman in the castle, the vampire in the castle. Anton invented the whole vampire story to scare off those who would try to loot the herds of fortune. He did this by whisking away all those who came too close to the castle and setting them free to run away once properly scared.
Sophia is dead? No, it can't be. I've had enough of your lies!
Oh! No!
Grandfather, no! Please stop!
Oh!
No, he was mad as fuck on that
We
pot.
must leave now!
She's probably only visiting us also, yeah, possibly.
Come with me!
What's this? What's happening?
Come on, Grandfather, we have to get out of here!
Be careful!
I'm not going to help. I know it's seemingly like built on a big old boiler. I'm like half. Am I going to question that? Am I not going to question that? You know what? I'll allow it. I think. Oh, I'm so old. No. Withers to dust.
It seems I've found the answers I was searching for. Here, Allow me to return this to you.
That's a good question. I don't know whether the butler was fake. I guess so. It was just part of the illusion.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, the box wasn't cursed after all.
No, Luke, there's no curse to be found here. But if I were to guess, I suspect you'd find traces of that gas in the ore used to make this box. The same fumes that drove the town to ruin were released upon each person who opened the box. Those who opened the box expected death, and in doing so, fulfilled their own grim predictions.
I suppose it was just an ordinary box then.
Oh, I assure you, it's far from ordinary. This box was crafted to hold the words of my heart.
What do you mean?
Man, as soon as that illusion ended, he just fucking went completely decrepit. I mean, that's not just like, not only is the whole world come crashing down, you basically gone from like, he was very like fit and nimble in that cutscene when he was sword fighting. And it was like, oh no, God, it's all in the mind apparently.
The box contains a hidden message, one meant only for Sophia. Many years ago, I asked a traveler passing through town to deliver it to her. Unfortunately, the box's value made it a target for those hungry for wealth, and so it was stolen again and again, thus perpetuating the whole chain of sad events.
But we checked the box. It was as empty as could be.
Ah, well that's because there's actually a second way to open it.
Are you selling one of those fucking novelty boxes?
The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart. These old words are the key to understanding this box and what it means. Do you follow, boy?
I think so. Let me give it a shot. The sun rises
I
when
can't
you
say I
and
do.
meet, and when the wind blows,
Go on, solve it in the cutscene for me.
know my heart.
Drat. The sun rises when you and I meet. I don't know what's happened. Oh. I fucked it. Oh, hang on. Oh, you old DS game, you. Ooh, you cheeky bastards. Oh, final boss microphone, yeah. None of the other puzzles in the game had anything like that, so it's like, It just went, because it was just that moment where it beep beep, and everything just went quiet and it stopped, and I was like, shit, what have I done? What have I done?
I did it!
Well done.
Oh,
What's the matter?
this isn't the letter I wrote. This is Sophia's handwriting. The box must have made it to her after all.
My dear Anton, are you well? I received your letter. Though I'd like nothing more than to see you again, I'm afraid I no longer have the strength to do so. You don't know how many times I've thought about you over the years. I often wonder if you hate me for what I did. Do you? When I decided to leave, I was carrying our child. I couldn't bear exposing that tiny life to such danger. I knew your father's position, and understood you didn't have the option to leave with me. Even though I did the only thing I could, I'll always regret leaving you that way. But there's one bright spot in this sad story, and that is our lovely granddaughter, Katya.
You know, I've just thought. I mean, his actual daughter is probably still alive. Or did they say it was a daughter? Yeah. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, oh, you can meet your granddaughter. It's like, okay, can I meet my daughter as well? You can get a 2-for-1 deal here, but fuck it. No, only the granddaughter felt like visiting.
My departure all those years ago has given you the chance to meet. Katya's mother died shortly after she was born. But Katya
Never
is
mind.
strong and sweet, just the same. She reminds me of you every time she smiles. With her around, I could never forget about you, even if I wanted to. You've been in my thoughts since the day we parted. And now, though my time here is drawing to a close, I like to think we'll meet again on the other side. The thought of seeing your face warms my heart. Be well and be happy, my dear Anton. Goodbye. But just for now, your Sophia.
Oh, Sophia. I finally understand now.
It turns out the Elysian box was crafted 50 years ago to carry a letter from Anton to his love, Sophia. A gas present in the material used to make the box caused hallucinations in those who open it. These visions are how the rumours of a curse began. That's all fine and dandy, but I'm pretty sure Dr. Schrader still died. So... like, I get there was the explanation of, oh, you know, the people who were expecting death then hallucinated it because the hallucinations were based on your thoughts, okay. But I'm pretty sure hallucinating death doesn't kill you. I mean, maybe it was just a general heart attack in the end because he hallucinated death, but
Grandfather? Yes, that's right. It has a nice ring to it. I am so happy we met, my dear granddaughter.
You don't know how much this means to me.
It's been so long, so very long, in fact, that I had forgotten what love even felt like. Instead, my love for Sophia was replaced by anger, and that anger completely blinded me. But now I can see the world clearly again, thanks to you, my granddaughter. Are you listening, Sophia? I'll have to put off returning to your side for a while.
Odd way to put it, but sure.
First.
I guess I'll have to put off dying for a little bit.
Just a little longer, my dear.
Wherever she is, I'm sure she's very happy for us.
Goodbye!
Hey, we better remember to pick up Flora on the way back.
And that was the tale of the Elysian box,
a relic reputed to carry a curse so terrifying that it became known as Pandora's box. But when all was said and done, the nickname Pandora's box couldn't have been more inappropriate. The box was revealed for what it truly was. A vessel created to carry the love of two kindred spirits through all of time. While terror brought the box its notoriety, in the end, its most powerful message was one of love.
Aww. Oh yeah, unless there's a post-credit scene with Flora. Fuck her, she's stuck in Dropstone. Well, that's Professor Layton and the diabolically Pandora's box. I really like this. Yeah. I think I like this more than Curious Village. I think purely maybe on the story. I don't know, I think maybe just because this one changed settings a little bit more, whereas Curious Village, you just kind of only walked around the village. Whereas in this one, you got to do a little bit on the train, you got to visit Dropstone for a bit, go a bit more on the train, and then you got to chill out in False Sense for the rest of the game. But, you know, they're both really good. The puzzles are fun, and I'm sure I'll be doing many other puzzles. I did this for the previous game, I just, like, revisited a lot of the puzzles, if not all the puzzles I missed in my own time. Is this just going to be him getting up and going, oh, it turns out I wasn't dead after all, lol. But, I will say, we're not quite done yet. Even though this is the end of the game, there is a thing in Professor Layton and the Curious Village where there's a secret thing where you get like a password in this game, and you put it into the Curious Village, and you get some more content from that. So I thought we may as well be trying to see what that is. Yeah, this game has a good soundtrack. Especially, I'm liking this ending theme. Very good. I like that Don Palo was able to disguise himself as Flora in this game. Like, you know, Inspector Chalmy in the first game. Fair enough, I believe that, you know. Flora, that's very impressive, though. Oh shit, I never got my hamster down to fit and healthy. I never fixed the camera either. Man, maybe I will have to do the other puzzles on stream so we can... Oh no, we're back here picking up Flora. I also helped barely anyone with the tea. Ugh.
Come look at this article, you two.
Huh? Miracle Rescue saves beloved academic. So, the doctor's alive after all.
We'll visit him as soon as we return.
Oh, but that might conflict with the symposium you've scheduled in London tomorrow.
Well then, I'll simply have to cancel.
Huh?
After all, Luke, one must always show gratitude to one's teachers. That's what a gentleman does.
I feel like, on any other day, he'd say something about it's very gentlemanly to, keep any obligations that you made. Yeah, so if you didn't catch it, when everyone left Folsense to make their own socially distanced town, they made Dropstone. And yeah, to be continued in, I don't know what the third one is. Was it Miracle Mask or is that a different one? I don't know. I get confused because I've got all of them. Hey Lana, how are you doing? Thanks. So you've reached the end of the story. The fun is just beginning. See that you managed to solve 88 puzzles while playing the game. Pretty good. Story mode of this game contains a total of 130, so I've got 50 puzzles left. If you haven't solved all of them already, try and find and complete them all. Also, check the bonuses section where you can unlock more content by filling certain criteria. If you unlock enough stuff, you might even find some new and challenging puzzles. Have a great Have a great time playing through the rest of Professor Layton and Pandora's Box. Sweetheart's house has been added to Layton's challenges. As you've come to the end of your story, your game will now be saved. Okay. Right, well I want to see what we have. Top secret. Aha, right. Use the passwords found in other... So that's the hidden door of St. Mystere. Right. I'm just going to... My computer shall let me take a little screenshot of that. So yeah, so this is a password that's used in Professor Layton and the Curious Village. So I think we'll save that for like a sort of end of the stream. Have a look, see what that is. But we can do some more puzzles for the time being. Yeah, these unlock after you get a certain amount of picarettes. So I'm guessing if we talk to Katya, it just takes us to the, what's it called? Takes us to the ending again. So I guess the best place to head for to solve some extra puzzles, solve some extra puzzles rather, is Granny Riddleton's. And this guy's got a fever going on. These sunglasses, they're my favourite pair, but no matter how I wipe them, everything's still blurry. From where I stand, the lenses look just fine. Perhaps the root of the problem isn't your glasses at all. Tell me, do your eyes feel strained? Now that you mention it, I suppose they do. Blow me down, aren't you the fast thinker? If you can learn to relax, your eyes might feel better. Maybe it's because you're wearing shades in the dark. So is this guy fake? I think so. I think the idea is that everyone in the town is fake, except for a select number of real people. I'm gonna guess that the only real people in this town would have been obviously Luke and Layton. Inspector Chelmy and his mate, I think, are real. Don Paolo was real. I think Sammy and Mr. Beluga were real as well. Postman, I don't know. If they're all fake, how can they tell us things? Well, they're fake in the sense of, like, we're hallucinating them. So in reality, we're just sort of, you know, making a cup of tea for the air. Spicy, earthy, and relaxing. How could they tell us info about the town? That's a good one. I don't know. Maybe there's, like, you know, a really secret, well-done detail where, like, you never, like, specifically get any information from the people themselves. You just only ever get it from, like, items. I don't know. It's an interesting point. Or does the people aren't fake, but their appearances could be? Possibly, yeah. Maybe people who never left False Sense. So like they're all just kind of living in this illusionary town. I haven't got anything for this person. I'm still missing like one ingredient. Oh, she wants tea as well. I'm gasping for a cuppa. So it's refreshing and sweet. Did I already input the code? No, I think we'll save that for the end because to do that I'll have to switch to the Curious Village, which won't take long, but I mean I'll have to switch, and then if I want to do anything else on this game, I'd have to switch back. So we'll just switch the once. So we've got 4 pages of missed puzzles. Did you get a code in Curious Village to use here? No, I believe there's a code for this game in whatever the 3rd Professor Layton game is, whatever the next one is. I don't know what the 3rd one is. Let me check so I can actually say. Professor Layton 3. Unwound Future, or The Lost Future, is the next one. So yeah, there's a code for that one that we can then come back to this one and use. They knew that apparently this was going to be a big hit, hiding all their passwords in future games and stuff. Look, are you sure you can really eat all that? You put in quite an order there. No problem, Professor. I'll clean my plate and still have room for more. No wonder the Professor is concerned, as Luke's order costs twice what his own did. Below, you can see all the items the 2 ordered, along with their prices. Touch the prices of the items that Luke ordered. Right, so his cost doubled the Professor's. Not quite, because then that would be what? I feel like you might have to put the 25 in somewhere. You think you got it? Yeah, this is one of the earlier puzzles in the game, and I'm kind of blanking on it. That's always a good sign for going back. Talk out your strategy could help. Maybe. Right. So I know these two. I feel like they kind of almost go in pairs, with the exception of the 25. With this being 20, 30, and 30. I feel like the 25 has got to be on the half side, because if you were to do it like that, like, you can't double something and get an odd number. Then none of them really add up so that you could do it quite like that. Plus 17, what would that be? 30, 42. It's almost embarrassing. I was like, oh, I've just finished the game, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh fuck, what? I don't get this. Like, I've just done theoretically some of the hardest puzzles in the game, and now I'm back to like the easiest puzzles, and it's like, nah, completely fucking blank, mate. Always good. I think about a way to work out how much they spent, to then work out the food rather than trying to work out the food to get a total. Okay. Yeah, trial and error is they never want you to work out through trial and error, but man, yeah. Can it work? yeah. Right, so Luke's is double the professor's. How many are there? 7. How much does it add up to? 8, 12, 20, 50, 80, 105. 105, is that right? It doesn't sound right. No, I think that's right. The 13, 17, that's 30. 14, 16, that's another 30, 60. 18, 8 and 12. 20, that's 80. 25, yeah, 105. 105 into thirds, I guess. 35. Okay. So I gotta make 70 and 35. No, I gotta make 75 and... No, yeah, 70 and 35. Okay. You can't use the 25 for the 35 because there isn't a number that lets you get away with that. But, well, okay, so that just means you have to use the 25 for the 70. So take that away. We're gonna make 45 now. And then, yeah. I was doing it in my head. I think that should add up to 45. Because 12 and 17, 29. Plus 16, 45. Plus 25 is 70. Yeah.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yay!
And there we have it.
Good work. If you calculate the total bill, you'll see that the meal costs £105. Knowing the total, Luke must have ordered £70 worth of food and the Professor £35 worth. Once you've got those numbers, the rest is easy. Are you sure you didn't order too much? Nope, this stew's great and this steak is delicious too. Stacked glasses. Okay. Maybe we should work backwards from like the difficult ones to the easy ones again. The owner of a 4-star restaurant assigns a young waiter the task of stacking glasses in a decorative way. Eager to please, the waiter immediately draws 5 separate designs and shows them to the owner. The owner takes one look at the designs and with a look of irritation turns to the boy and cries, "This design is preposterous, what were you thinking?" Which of the fine designs is the owner talking about? Okay, good night, Hydraulics. Thanks for hanging out. Which of these was preposterous? I think D because it looks stupid. I'm guessing it's supposed to be a sort of, oh, which one of these can't you actually do? And none of them are striking immediately. Actually, I mean, B looks kind of difficult to do. Like the, these bits. Like every other one either has like the cup sort of like that, or they're squares now, like that, or that sort of thing, whereas B has that's very poor, but that. So I'm gonna not guess, but that was my reasoning.
Looks like I botched that one.
I just suppose a simple drawing made the restaurant owner so angry. Maybe it's A, because it's just not fancy at all. Honestly, that's my next, like, kind of port of call, is just, A, isn't at all that fancy or decorative. So it's just like, that's why he'd be upset, I guess.
Let's see if this
No.
Whoops. That
Why
wasn't
suppose a
right.
simple drawing made the restaurant owner so angry? I don't know. Because he has a short temper? Because he has anger problems that he refuses to work through? There's always hints. Okay. I mean, I don't want to just be like, it's not that one, so how about that one? But that's precisely what I'm now doing. My next thinking is C, because two glasses aren't doing anything.
Let's see if this works.
Okay, it has become a game of trial and error.
Botch that one.
I shall now invent a reason as to why I think it is either D or E. I mean, let's spend a hint coin just to see if I can get the line of thinking. The design is impossible. The owner wasn't angry because the design in question was hard to assemble. He was upset because the design was physically impossible to replicate in real life. Maybe it's a thing of them being upside down. No, it can't be a thing of upside down, because otherwise C is definitely impossible to recreate. Well, I'm guessing it's D then. I can't say I quite get it. I guess that, like... Not hint. I'm guessing this bit, this cup, is the reason why it's not possible. No, yeah, okay. Imagine it's, yeah, that makes sense, okay. Yeah, I see it now. Because the glass can't go.
Let's see if this works.
Yeah.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Yeah. Shoe shop thief. You didn't get that until the hint. Not too bad then. A woman in a shoe shop pays for a £30 pair of shoes with a £50 note. The salesman doesn't have enough change, so he goes to the shop next door to break the £50 note. He returns to his shop and gives the woman a change. Yeah. They throw you off with it. A while later, the shoekeeper from next door storms into the shoe shop, and it turns out that the note he gave her was a fake. Mortified, shoe salesman gives the shopkeeper £50 from the till to apologise. Neither the customer nor the shoes she took are found. In total, how much did the shop lose? 80? £30 pair of shoes with a £50 note. The salesman doesn't have enough change, so he goes to the shop next door to break the £50 note. to the shop and gives the woman change. A while later, the shopkeeper from next door storms into the shoe shop. It turns out the note he gave her was fake. He gives the shopkeeper £50 from the till. Right, so he's already lost £50 because he gave her that back. Or he gave the shopkeeper that. I don't know whether I'm under or overthinking this. I think it feels like it's somewhere between that's the answer and no, think a little bit more. I suppose, yeah. I think maybe throwing the fact that it's a £30 pair of shoes is either there as a trick or not. Which is the two options, you know. It's either there as a trick or it's not there as a trick. It's one of the two. No, yeah, originally I was thinking it's there to make you, like, just add it on because it's another number in the sentences. But no, if it's a £30 pair of shoes, and that's basically been, you know, the woman took that essentially for free. But nah, okay. The thing we're missing is it's not just... It's the extra 20 quid that he gave her in change. So I want to say 100 then, because 50 quid that he gave the shopkeeper, the 30 quid pair of shoes, and the 20 quid that he gave in change to the person. I was ready for it to not give me 3 spaces.
And now to test my theory.
Nope.
My.
Think hard about the puzzle and try again. Okay, we're squeezing it down to 80. Actually, no, I'm still hooked on that that £20 change. So he went and gave the £50 to them. And gave the £20 back. So yeah, so he had made a profit. He'd still made like the profit of £30 from the actual shop. And then the £50 that he gave back puts him in minus 20. So it might actually just be 50, is what I'm now thinking. Because he got the, right, let's go back and I'll try and actually do some working out to make it feel right in my mind. So he got the £50. He gave that to the shop and got, you know, let's assume 50 real pounds, but in like tenors. So he could go back and give that. And you give 20 of that to the person in change. So he's at a 30. He's at a 30 plus. He's at a 30 profit. The person comes back and says, "Hey, you gave me a fake 50. Give me 50." So he's now at minus 20. Now, it depends on whether or not it wants to count the £30 pair of shoes as lost or not. Because if it does, then the answer is then an additional 30 he lost. So it's 50. If it doesn't, then it's technically counting him only down for 20. My problem, I guess, is I don't know what the game wants the answer to be. So I feel like I don't know which one to go for. Yeah, I'm very. It's between those two. I'm thinking, but I don't know which one I think has the edge more. I want to say that last line. That last line is making me think it's 50. But then that's like. That feels like the, oh, you can just guess that answer. That feels like the, oh, well, he gave her 50, so it's 50. And it's like, but that's obviously not, like, come on, that's way too simple. Ah!
This should do the trick. Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
I'm now going to try 50. If it's not this, I'm going to be very lost.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Good.
And there we have it.
Yeah, I suppose so. I wonder if I can still get any extra, like, because I'm still missing a few camera pieces. I wonder if I can get that from these. Maybe not. Train stations are an especially good place for dramatic farewells, aren't they? Below is a painting of a man and woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Somewhere within this painting, however, is a single unrealistic detail. Unrealistic detail. I mean, my first thought is the guy's walking off with luggage. He looks like a bellhop. I don't know if they had them on trains back in the day, but you know, he's not really with anyone. There's a single unrealistic detail. I'm gonna go for that. It's probably not right.
Just
but...
leave it to me. Oops. That
Cast a
wasn't
skeptical eye over the painting and try again. This is me casting my skeptical eyes. You have an idea but not sure. My problem is, right, I think I'm too stuck in the idea of modern trains. Because I'm like, nah, yo, you wouldn't be allowed to open the window. What's that? What's going on? What's going on there? Not a chance. But obviously, this is in ye olde day of open windows on trains. Cast a skeptical eye. Good to know. I hadn't really considered the dog. I'd written the dog off, if I'm honest, but thanks, I guess. It's weird, but I'm not, that's not exactly what I'm pointing towards, but hang on. I'm trying to like, no, okay. I was trying to like picture it in my head. I thought like his hand was like slightly backwards or something. I don't even know what that is. There's like a little switch on the train. Trains have switches back in today. Fuck it. I don't know what that is, but it's unrealistic.
Let's see if this works. Looks like I botched that one.
I'm trying to cast more skeptical eyes, is it? The guy has sunglasses on? Okay, it's clearly not there. See what you can. Circle. That's a completely different thing than what I've circled. I have genuinely no idea. I don't bother with the man in the foreground of the painting either. The moon and the lamppost are fine. The moon is right. I mean, that just leaves, you know, the other people, unless there's something fucky about the street they're walking on. I say, is it this dude? I don't know who that dude is. But is it that dude?
Looks like I botched that one.
Okay, right. One line of thinking that I was slightly going towards, but I don't think it wouldn't. I don't know if it wouldn't let me circle it or what. Is the fact that the guy's got shades on. Yeah, like, yeah, it won't let me circle it, but the guy's got shades on. So I'm like, is that why it's unrealistic? Because you can't tell it's a tearful goodbye? Because he's got shades? Is it because she's looking the other way? But then I do that and it's like, it doesn't actually let me circle the people I'm trying to circle. I feel at this point, the only person that I can still... Well, there was that. Or did I? No, I didn't select that. If I select this and it's not that, then the only other thing left is this woman. Maybe it is this woman. Maybe it's like, oh, because she already said goodbye to her
Here
lover.
goes.
I don't know.
Looks like I botched that one.
You think you just saw it? Oh, gosh. No. I thought there was like a weird shadow. Nothing to do with the guy in the foreground. It's not the dog, it's not the moon, it's not the lamppost. Fuck it, I'm gonna try the window. I'm going to try the window. I feel like I've tried everything at this point. Yeah. What was wrong? If his hand was backwards, I'm gonna be pissed because I said that so long ago. Was spotted were the man in the painting to open up the frame as shown above. The frame would go through the roof of the train. These days, most trains have windows that only open partially, of course, thanks to modern air conditioning. A good number of trains have been fitted with windows that don't open at all, and we're all so grateful for it. I guess. Yes, more camera parts. It's not at all the part it looked like. Come on. I was like on here. Let's put it over here. Oh, it's like a little, just, you know, and then it's like, oh, fuck that. Originally thought it was the wind blowing that scarf, but nothing else. Then you couldn't circle it. Yeah. I think I still got a few other things to get on that for the camera. The warped wheel. In the back of the train yard, there's an old warped wheel lying on the ground, as shown below. While no longer functional, the wheel is interesting because when rolled on a flat surface, its axle traces a funny pattern if you look at it from the side. Of the 5 diagrams below, which one depicts the actual pattern? I'm thinking E. If it's not E, it's A. But I'm thinking E. Because obviously, like, when it first goes, I was like, whenever I like talk with my hands, you basically like never see it. Because it, like, the camera just perfectly cuts off where my natural hand movements are. You got your triangle, perfect triangle. Then you got your axis. When it first goes, I'm pretty sure it will go down. So that basically already narrows it down between A and E. But then I think when it goes again, I don't think it would. The axis would move. So I think it's E.
Here goes.
It's not E.
Looks like I botched that
Try
one.
imagining how the wheel rotates again. I mean, now my immediate guess is A, but... No, yeah, it would be A. No, yeah.
Just leave it to me.
Yeah, no. I see it now.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Yeah, yeah. I realised that, like, after I got it wrong. Is that it would move. Yeah. Shame I didn't catch myself before. Dropstone was founded 50 years ago, and the founders commissioned a stone sculpture to commemorate that day. Unfortunately, the dosage sculptor managed to engrave the wrong date onto it. The whole village had to live with the erroneous sculpture, until some bright spark realised that converting it in a certain way would enable the correct date to be displayed. Think about what the sculpture could have been converted to in order to display the correct date. On which date was Dropstone founded? Answer in 4 digits. The true correct way to write dates. Day / month. With none of that Yankee shit here. So, right, they wrote 12/8 on it. And you gotta change it so that and it says convert it, but it's like, what do you mean convert it? Like, because you can't just, you can't just go, haha, that's it, put the dash there, and then it's like, what, 1st to the 28th? No, we've said true date, month, the thing. Unless it means that he wrote it backwards and it's the 8th of the 12th. That's what I'm thinking, what they mean by convert it.
And now to test my theory.
But apparently it's not enough what they mean by convert it.
My.
No, apparently all the puzzles I left behind are the ones where they just go, go on, try again, dumbass. Instead of actually giving you an actual hint. Converting it in a certain way. Does that mean like simplifying it? Like a like a denominator? Not denominator, like a fraction, that's the word. Yeah, are we doing fractions here? I feel like that might be what they want. What that would be. Let's try that then.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No. I still don't know whether they mean in your head or like
Well,
actually on
I
the,
suppose you can't win
you
them
know,
all.
on the thing engraved. Yeah. Okay, right. I mean, I guess you can chip away the 8 to make a 3. I don't see how you'd be able to change any of the others. You might be able to slightly turn the 2 into a 7. Unconvincingly, but... Sure.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No. Okay.
Well, I suppose you
Apparently I
can't
missed
win
all the
them
puzzles that I would have fucking sucked at. So had I ended my playthrough at the end, well, we would have been home free. The puzzle text tells you that the sculptor engraved the wrong date into stone, so you know that 12/8 isn't the date dropped. No! Fucking nah, mate. I hadn't fucking thought of that. I've just been sitting here entering fucking 12/8 over and over again until the answer miraculously changed into what I had put. What a fucking useless hint. Yeah, to be fair, I hadn't actually done it because I had thought enough to know that it wasn't the answer. This reminds me of a hint in the first game where the hint was useless. That's, I think, one of my problems with the hints in Professor Layton is it basically goes hint 1, useless. Hint 2, hint 3, here's the answer. Except for some of them, where like I'm pretty sure I did use a hint in this game once, where it basically just went hint 1, here's the answer. And then there's some I can't imagine what it would even tell you that would be useful, like that ice puzzle earlier. I you know, like. How do you give someone a hint on an ice puzzle? The solution is just keep going until you do it. And sometimes you will take no time, and sometimes you will take forever. But how do you write a hint on on that? Okay. I don't know whether I said this, but like one of my earliest thoughts was moving the 1 into, you know, you see that little dot. But it's like, but then my mind went, was engraved in stone? You can't, it's engraved in stone, yeah. Yum yum. It's engraved in stone, so you can't just, like, move it. Maybe you can, I guess. You can, like, chip it off and then glue it on. So it becomes the 21st of the 8th. I don't know if I tried that, but now I want to. I'm amazed it recognised that as an 8. Holy crap.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
It do be quite formidable, though. You think you got it as well? Damn. Everybody gets these puzzles except me. Hey, but I mean, thinking you have an answer is better than just not having an answer at all, sometimes. Think about what the sculpture could have been converted into in order to display the correct date. Converted into? What does that mean? Converted into. Yeah, it is very tricky indeed. Is it something to do with the fact that it's worded converted, or is that just tripping me up for no reason? I don't know if I'm getting caught on that because it's something that helps you, or if I'm getting caught on it because I'm an idiot. And it's not actually at all relevant to the puzzle. My mind went for a second. Oh, what if you do 12 times 8? And then it was like, what the fuck kind of stupid idea is that? What if you did 12 times 8 though? That'd be 96. Not gonna lie, I don't think you're gonna get this one. Always reassuring. Oh, let's see what that second hint has to offer. Does the sculpture's shape give you a clue as to what it could have been converted into? Or could have been converted? A big bowl in the opening top should indicate the sculpture is now fountain. Yeah, okay. I was thinking that, but I don't, I guess, see the relevance. The sculpture's shape give you a clue into what it could have been, converted. A gravestone? Yeah, no, a gravestone. That and fountains, I think, are all they make out of stone. Okay, it's a fountain, I guess. Don't see how that's gonna help me. Besides, like, it might cover up some of the thing. Like, what if the water comes up to like here? It covers it up, but then it's like, well, you know, what does that do for me? Think about fountains. Think about fountains. I'm thinking about fountains. It's not helping. Maybe I don't know enough about fountains to think about them. You know? To start describing fountains, stone, wet, watery. Do you mean this when I was doing this? So okay, I said this earlier. You could kind of like, you know, if you wanted to. Is it supposed to be? Shit, that was 17:3.
This should do the trick.
No.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
I don't know what like. Get inside the mind of a fountain. Become a fountain live on stream. I think that might be against terms of services. I'm thinking like, have I got to like try and like, if I were the fountain, the text is like here or something. If I were a fountain, what number would you want to? Do we number fountains? I mean, I suppose that's an obvious bait into saying 1, but. Okay, yeah, this is something else. This is okay. I'm picturing a fountain in my mind. I've got a fountain in mind. Okay, it's in my mind. It's there. It's got the you know the base. It's got the and the water's coming out the side. And now so I'm just thinking of a fountain. I fail to connect it to these numbers. It's just. What if I just started rotating my desk? Would that maybe help? What would change if it were made a fountain? So are we I don't know, because now I'm thinking like, okay, they like hollowed out the rest of that bowl. So it's like there's the bowl, but then it kind of cuts off. They hollowed out the rest of it. But I don't... And yeah, that would kind of like cut off, like, you know, I'd say here. But that's just... The stone wouldn't change. What is this? So is it like the water is supposed to be a 1 as well? But there isn't an 18th month. Is this what we're trying to go for? I don't know exactly where that 2 cut off. What was my reasoning for 1703? Also, if it like... Well, my original reasoning was you could chip off parts of the 8 to make it a 3. And you could kind of pretend to chip off, you could chip off part of the 2 and pretend it was a 7. It's a shit 7, but you could pretend, I mean, there isn't a 13th month either, so I can't, you can't then do the 1 here. I'm assuming that's supposed to be that's a 1 then, that represents like a 1. If you were to cut it off halfway, I get that then it would be like something 10. And that's supposed to be like 1 something 10. I don't know, but are we still counting that as a 2 at that point? Or is it another 0? Is it 10-10? Is it 10 out of 10?
And now to test my theory.
No.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
This one is quite shit. Except everyone else has figured it out, except me. Making an extra special blend of shit. Big hint, will it be blank? Pen, I don't know what the word pen's doing there. When it's a fountain, or will it be someone? So, I'm guessing what you want me to get from that is the reflection. So I guess that would still be an 8. The 13. I don't know whether the 1 is supposed to be, whether that water is supposed to be a 1 or not. So I'm gonna go for 13th of the 8th first.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Okay.
And there we have it.
You know when you spend so long on a puzzle that even when you get it, it's no longer satisfying? Johnny and Thomas are each carrying some apples. If Johnny gave... This is literally just a fucking maths puzzle. If Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple, the 2 men would each have the same number of apples. Conversely, if Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, Johnny would have 3 times the number of apples that Thomas have. As if how many apples are each of the men holding? Together, or I'm gonna guess that it means together. I want to say 4. No. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be 4. If Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple, they'd have the same. I'm guessing it's 6 then. I say guess, you know, my mind is like taking me there. I just haven't explained it yet. So yeah, assume one of them has 4. 1 or no. No, that's not it either. I don't know who's who, so let's just say you can be Johnny, you can be Thomas. Wow, that really cleared things up, didn't it? So if you get 1, so J plus 1 is equal to T minus 1. And then J, that's not quite right, but yeah, no, it's the opposite way around. If Johnny gave an apple, Thomas would get an apple, and they'd have the same. If Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples. Oh wait, no, maybe it was 6. Maybe I was thinking of that wrong. I think I like swapped numbers out at some point in my head. So yeah, so if he had 4, he had 2, he gave 1, 3 and 3 equal. No, because if then he had 2, 3 times 0 is not that. Well, I guess we'll jump up to the next number that's divisible by both 2 and 3. 12. So assuming he has 5, he has 7. He gives 1. Whichever one's Johnny and whichever one's Thomas keep swapping. And then they both have 6. And then if he gave 2, he'd have 3. He'd have 9. Yeah, okay. Oh shit. But if Johnny is 20, which is double Thomas's age when Johnny was Thomas's current age, no! No! I'm not doing that again. It was worded confusingly and you know it. If Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple, they'd have the same, so that means Johnny has 7, he has 5.
And now to test my theory.
Yay! I solved the puzzle within stupid amounts of time.
Unsolved.
Laurel is very particular about wrapping this flower, as it is a gift for an important friend of hers. She would like it to be wrapped as shown below, but has no idea where to begin. I got it before you, damn. Now I'm very happy. In order to wrap the flower, just like the leftmost drawing, how should you begin your wrapping? I don't know, I don't seem qualified to wrap flowers. Oh, I had it been messed up. I thought it was 4 times more. Yeah, I was doing like if they both gave each other 1 instead of if one gave 1 and the other gave 2. That was tripping me up for a little bit. C.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
That looked like a guess, but there was kind of some thought of like, you know, there was some thought going on in there. I just couldn't say it. Also, otherwise it might, you know, escape me. New hamster toy, let's go. This charming little flower attracts the hamster if he throws it into space, though he likes apples even more. So, okay, I don't know if this is exactly the way I'm thinking, but I suppose we'll see. It didn't. I'm 1 short. My hope is that they'll try and like go to the apple before the flower. No. He's got to see the apple first, I guess. You know what, I think I can space them out a little bit though. I don't know if this will work, but it's worth a shot, I guess.
Whoa! My spare tire is gone!
Nope, okay. I'm really trying to make it work with these items, but I just don't think it will. Oh, come on. What about the house, dude? We've got like all of Professor Layton's diary to go through, or journal. Depending on how long some of the puzzles take, we'll do a couple more puzzles and then we'll switch over to Curious Village to see what the secret is. The country road you see here is decorated with a single straight row of trees, each a set distance from its neighbour. Of the 5 trees labelled A to E, which 2 trees have the greatest distance between them? Study the image carefully and draw a line between the 2 trees you've chosen. Because they're the furthest apart.
Let's see if this works.
Was that supposed to? That felt like it was tricking me. Yeah, I don't get what it was trying to quite go for with that. Like, it definitely felt like it was trying to trick you. But I couldn't quite tell what the... It was like, no, that's all it could have been. This should be it first.
Don't hold out on me.
I think it wanted you to assume it meant between 2 adjacent trees. Maybe, I don't know. I was thinking maybe it wanted you to think like the distance between the tops or something.
I'm feeling mighty fine.
Alright, well, if I get another good item, then we're good to go, I think, for the hamster. We can try that. We'll try and get the hamster all fit and healthy before we use the password. There are 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds. In travelling from point A to point B, these horses take 1, 2, 4 and 6 hours respectively. One day you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're travelling with, what's the fewest number of hours it will take to move all horses? Okay. Well, my obvious not obvious, but my obvious start, or I should say, is so first you go with the 6 and the 1. So that takes you 6 hours. And then you gotta take the other horse. So we'll start at 0 hours. So then you go to 6. That took 6 hours. Then you take the 1 hour horse back to go for 7. And you take the 1 hour horse and the 4 hour horse. You're at 11 hours. And you take the 1 hour horse. These hours are getting more bombastic as we go. You get the 12 hours. Then you got the 2 hours. And then you got all horses.
Let's see if this works.
Or apparently fucking not. I was really thought about that one. Think hard about what the puzzle is asking you to do. Yeah, I mean, I thought I had it. You can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're travelling with, what's the fewest number of hours it will take to move all the horses? I failed to see what was wrong. Okay. Well, my next line of thinking was, okay, well, you can try and move other horses whilst, like, the 6 hour horse is going. But no, you kind of can't do that, because you just have to, you can only move a maximum of 2 at once. So the 6 hour horse would be going, and you'd be moving another horse, you get it to point B, and then you just need to ride it back to get it there. I guess if you... okay. So say you ride 1 and 2 first. So 2. But then let's say you ride the 1 hour horse back. Then you ride the 6 hour horse. But whilst that is happening, I guess you can ride the 1 hour horse back. You can do the 6 hour horse. Oh no, I've just managed to get 14 again. But no, so whilst the 6 hour horse is doing that, you can ride the 1 hour horse back. And then ride the 4 hour horse. I mean, I'm saying ride, but it only actually says move. I guess, so... I feel like I'm almost kind of tripping myself up with that to make it sound like you need to be with the horses. So yeah, the 6 hour horse. Whilst the 6 hour horse is like going, you can go, oh, well, the 1 hour horse gets there. And the 1 hour, you can go back on the 1 hour horse. And then all of this will be, you know, another 4 hours where you can go back with the 4 hour horse. I don't know, all you've done in that time is you could just take the 4 and the 6 hour horse at the same time. Okay, right. So you go 6 hours. That's the 6 hours. At hour one horse gets there, so you can go back. Get the hour 4 horse, start moving that. So at 5 hours, the 4 hour horse is there. But then you don't have the 1 hour horse to go back on, so you'd have to go back on the 4 hour horse. So maybe we don't do that. Maybe we do the 2 hour horse. This is looking a little less accurate, but whatever. You get the 2 hour horse there, so that's it. Oh no, that's about right-ish. That's 3 hours. But then it doesn't matter, because then it's... Not sure if it's the fastest, but you found one less than 14. Well, that's... I just need something less than 14 at the moment. I feel like that's what I'm trying to get at, is that, like, oh, you can move other horses whilst, like, the longest one is whilst, like, the 6 hour horse or the longer horses are moving. But I don't think you can actually do anything there, because you move whilst it's going, you move a horse there, but then you need to move it back, so you can go back to point A. But then you move another horse there, and it's like, Maybe I need to put more horses there first. So instead of going with the 6 hour horse first, right, 2 hour horse. And then of the 1 hour, the 1 hour horse gets there. And then after the second hour, you've gone back. So 2 hour horse is at point B, but 1 hour horse is at point A. So you can move that. So you can now move 2 horses, and you're at point A again, and 1 horse is there. Dope. Now let's try the 4 hour and 6 hour horse, where 6 hours is when the 6 hour horse gets there. Let's pretend that's 4 hours. So that's 4. That's when the 4 hour horse will get there. You can get on the 2 hour horse, head on back, and by the time you get back, the 6 hour horse has got there. So you're at the thing with 2 horses, and then you can just take the 2 hour and the 1 hour horse, both there. So 12.
Just leave it to me. Looks like I botched that one.
I mean, I put a lot of thought into that. It hurts when you do that. And you're like, nah, I've got the answer. Yeah, and then it's like, no, wrong, asshole. I'm trying that again though, so that's 2 hours. The 1 hour horse gets here, you can move back, okay. So after 2 hours, you got 1 horse at B, 3 at A. Okay, then we go for the 6 hour horse. If we take the 1 hour horse with that, that's not at all 1 hour would be on the timeline, but whatever. The 1 hour horse gets there after. No. I don't know. Check my maths. Oh. No, I know. Yeah, I did 2 plus 6 plus 2. It's 12. That's not what it is. It's 10. Doi. If it's not 10 now I'm going to be confused. I checked my maths! Come on!
That one.
I don't know if these lines are helping me at all. Double check my maths. Okay, then we got the 6 hour horse. The 4 hour horse gets here. The 2 hour horse goes back. So then the 1 hour horse and the 2 hour horse go. That's 2. No, I'm pretty sure that's 10. So that means there's lower than 10? How am I getting back? Well, in my mind, I was getting back when the other horses were moving. So, you know, it takes 2 hours for one horse to get there, but one horse has already gotten there. And instead of just chilling, that horse can go back in the hour it takes the other horse to get there. You have to be with the horses. Well then why isn't it 14 then? Right, 2 hours to go first, then plus another hour to go back, then plus 4 hours to go there again, then plus another hour to go back, and then plus 6 hours. 10, 14. It's 14! The answer's 14, I don't care what anyone else says, it's 14. But no, apparently you can get lower than 14. But I fail to see how if the horses can't just fuck off on their own. Yeah, if like my previous whole thing of being able to go whilst horses, like multitask horses, isn't a thing, then I genuinely don't get how to get lower than 14. When crossing back over from from Bay to E, from B to A, you want to move as quickly as possible to make sure you put yourself in a position to cross over to A on the 1 hour horse when possible. However, if you always make travelling back on your 1 hour horse your top priority, you may end up wasting time other legs on the journey. Don't assume you always need to return from B to A on the 1 hour horse. Okay. I'm gonna have to try and wrap my head around that because I don't get it, in short. Well, no, I don't want to think about my other method again because my other method is wrong. So, I mean, now I just want to try the other. I feel like what I want to do is just try the same thing, but instead of taking the 1 hour horse, I now take the 2 hour horse. But it's like, that surely isn't helpful. That's just swapping it out for a worse number. Why do I think that? Because you can't take the horses. The horses can't go on their own, can they? Like on the 6 hour journey, I can't like get there with the 4 hour horse first, and then spend the other 2 hours doing something else. Can I? I don't know. I feel like sitting in some, Yeah. So you. Yeah, no, I get why I can't do that, but that's me explaining why I don't want to go back to the other method. So if I take the 1 hour and 2 hour horse, 2, then if I take the 1 hour horse, then if I take the 6 and the 4, but then I take the 2, then I go take the 2 again. Well, that's giving me a number lower than 14. For once, and it does seem correct. Whether or not you can go lower, I don't know.
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Yeah. More camera parts. And then that camera part is literally just that. That's. I feel like I've kind of like permanently gone, no, this is the places for these. I feel like it very much might be wrong on all that. Especially when you consider that that's there. I don't know if this is supposed to make sense in like the context of a camera, or if it is just a complicated jigsaw puzzle. Right, well let's save this here. And we'll check out what the secret in the Curious Village lies for us. So we don't even have to waste any time because I've got the game right here. Got my password ready. I just want to check that. So he looks like he's become happier in this one. Was he? Yeah, he's got a little smiley face in this one. He's not quite a cheerful chappy in Curious Village. Trying to put everything away in the box now. I'm failing. These are completely different names from the Curious Village. Right. The Hidden Door. Enter the password which you can find in the sequel to this game. Let's go. So I have no idea what this is. So it could be very disappointing. This is the part of our production where we finally show you how we came to be. Hurrah! Indeed. From here you can take a peek at how we went. Just going to snip that secret code. Take a peek into the process of how we went from the page to the screen. It's only a fraction of the material created for the game, but we do hope you enjoy it. Huh. Oh man. Old Layton looked funky. So you get concept art for the first game. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's adorable. Ooh. Layton looking a bit chunky there. We'd sure like to show you more, but sadly this is all we have for you at this time. We look forward to seeing you for the next adventure in the Professor Layton series. If I to make us input the password again. Oh, it doesn't, okay. Well, I did say we weren't going to do any swapping around, but it did give me another password to throw back into Pandora's box, so we may as well see what that does. That would be amazing. Yeah, we hope you play more of our games. We know you've played more of our games. correct. Yeah, okay. I wonder if this will just be some more concept art then. Oh, hello there. You've wandered into a special area just for fans of the Professor Layton series. Got a special treat for you here that we hope you enjoy. Have fun. Oh. If you're playing this puzzle right now, you've probably taken at least one trip to the village of St. Mystere with Luke and the Professor. This puzzle is a gift from the residents of St. Mystere. Unscramble the puzzle to reveal a picture of Professor Layton and Luke from their first adventure. And it's a sliding puzzle, which... Ooh, I love. I just can't get enough of sliding puzzles, you know? Worst present, yeah. It's like, when you get a present, it's like, you can tell that the thought was there, but it just doesn't click with you, and you just gotta be like, yeah, thanks, yeah. Oh no, it's great. Now I'll give it a go. That's all like on the wrong layer. That'd be really cool. I'm not far off. You just found a child pattern and it's the most adorable thing. Definitely gonna have to share that when you get it done. I've got like these two blocks the wrong way, or not the wrong way around, but I need to get... I got like somehow got like the top of the car being up there. I'm like very, very close. I'm like really close, but I'm at like that point that I just can't do. There we go. 464 moves, Jesus.
And there we have it.
Well done. We hope you have a wonderful time playing through the rest of Professor Layton and Pandora's Box. Oh, did you enjoy your curious gift? This puzzle isn't included in your puzzle index, but you can come back here to solve it whenever you wish. Have fun, and do enjoy the rest of your time playing Professor Layton and Pandora's Box. Well, thank you, Professor. Yeah, I enjoyed that. As infuriating as slide puzzles can be, it was a nice little bonus. And I'm sure there'll be something in the next Professor Layton game to find as well. Some passwords to come back to this one. Whenever you wish, just so happens to coincide with never, yeah. I appreciate the gesture and the sentiment, but no, I think that will be a sliding puzzle for once. Yeah, so at some point we will definitely do the next Professor Layton game. Don't know when. It's been just under a year since I played Curious Village. I feel like I should do this sort of thing more often. I do really enjoy this game and this series. And apparently people enjoy them as well, because it's one of like my best, you know, it's a game that a lot of people come out for. So thank you for that. Feel free to drop by any other streams. That sounds catty, but no, it wasn't meant to be. Thank you for watching, I do appreciate it. Speaking of watching though, tomorrow night is going to be a dumb stream. You're going to want to come to tomorrow's stream, okay? I've got something fun planned. It's going to be silly, it's going to be stupid, but I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And there's going to be many laughs to be had tomorrow. I'm not going to spoil what it'll be, you'll have to turn up. But to give you a slight clue, it's something that requires a full body cam. So enjoy seeing all of me. And the mystery shall be left there. So if you want to figure out what it is, if you want to find out what it is, stop by tomorrow. I think it's going to be really silly and really fun. So yeah. Stop by tomorrow, it'll be fun. If you want to watch if you've missed any of the previous streams of this or any other games, if you want to maybe check back and see how I did on the Curious Village, rip my earphones out. All of my streams from last year and this year so far are on both Twitch and YouTube now. On YouTube it's under the channel The00ber Archive, so if you want to check out any of my past streams you can go watch there. Next week, what are we going to be doing next week? We're going to be doing more Zelda Breath of the Wild, having a lot of fun with that. We're doing more DLC. And whilst Harvest Moon 1 World is up on my shortlist, it's coming out very soon. It's not quite out yet, so we've got time for just one more game, I reckon, before we switch our heads to that. And that game is going to be Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Yeah, I don't know what, I just had a hankering to play some Sonic Adventure 2. So I'll be busting that out next week as well. And that'll be probably a lot of fun. It's a game I do like. I haven't played it in a while though, so we'll see how fondly I remember it. But yeah, that is going to be it for me today. So thank you all for watching and hanging out. I appreciate it as always. And yeah, again, stop by tomorrow's stream. It's going to be a fun time, okay? Do it. Come even for a minute, okay? So thank you all for watching. Hopefully, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.